times. And we did a poll, and Dishonored won that poll. And I have an incomplete playthrough of it out on YouTube, so we're going to be doing a new playthrough. This game does not have New Game Plus, unfortunately. We're going to be doing a new playthrough and not killing anybody and not getting spotted. So let's head back out to the main menu here on a new game. I always play on easy because there's no achievement or no reason to make the game take any longer than necessary. Especially for this type of playthrough. We've gotten all the achievements before, so we're not going to pop any trophies today, but I want this mostly to be ready for YouTube. Hey Eric, welcome in. Happy New Year to you as well. Gizlek, it went smooth. Perfect stealth. Why do I not believe you? Although I would believe it either way. Honestly, you prefer your New Game Plus confined to, like, specific RPGs. Gotcha, yeah. I mean, I don't know, like, they made it work for Dishonored 2, but, yeah. This game is shorter than, I mean, it's got the same, this game has the same amount of missions as Dishonored 1, but the worlds are not quite as big and open as Dishonored 2, so it's a little bit more of an undertaking. But I don't mind it, I'm used to it. The game has been the same for the past 15 years, so all good. I hope you're doing well, Eric. I'm gonna give myself a minute here to tell YouTube what we're gonna do, and then we'll get started. Did I send a message? So today we're gonna be doing a Ghost Clean Hands playthrough of Dishonored 1. We're gonna be playing on easy because that's how I play all games. But unless I really, really like them, which I do really, really like this one, but I don't want these linear games to take any longer than necessary, so we're gonna do what is conducive to getting the playthrough done, since I am only gonna have limited time to stream, so. So Ghost means that you're not allowed to get spotted. This game does have a save system that allows you to save and reload. So if you want to do a risky move, just save the game, try it, and reload if it doesn't work. So it's very low risk. It's not like any other stealth game where you have to contend with checkpoints only, or if you mess something up, you can't manually save at any time. Some games be like that. This game is not. So you can literally just, every time you make a mistake, you can reload the game if you want. A limitation about this game on console, though, is you only have 10 save slots. So if you're playing a really long chapter, like some of the early chapters, missions 2 and 3 in this game are insanely long. For example, the very long, multiple areas of maps, a lot to keep track of. So 10 save slots is not enough, and that's all you had on the console version. But we're playing on PC. We're playing the Definitive Edition. Which is pretty much the only version that you can buy now, I think. We've done all this before, and we're just doing it again because I have an incomplete playthrough out on YouTube. So this will replace the partial Dishonored 1 lethal playthrough that's out on YouTube, and it will be replaced with a narrative, non-lethal and clean hands playthrough. So, welcome, and enjoy. So for a narrative playthrough, just to reiterate, unlike first playthroughs, where I literally live react to everything, or replays of a game that I'm not doing a narrative playthrough, we're not going to talk over cutscenes. Alerts will still be on, but I only have like 3 of them anyway. So I don't turn those on and off. They're a pain to toggle on and off. We will read everything that we come across. There's a ton of books in this game that are not related to lore, though. I think I will probably leave those out. They're usually books that's kind of like reading all of the books in Skyrim a part of a narrative playthrough. It's a bit much. So we will read books that are related to the main story and the characters in the main story. And that's it. We will leave the poems about sailors and stuff. We'll leave all that for you to play in your own playthrough. But in this one, we will read everything that are journals, notes about characters, environmental world building, things of that nature. So that's what we're going to do. Yep, Necro's here today. He's lurking in the shadows, probably playing a game of his own. All right, I'm going to disappear, and we're going to watch the intro to Dishonored. Let's get started. Returning home. You have just returned from a journey of several months, visiting the other nations in the Empire to ask for aid in dealing with the rat plague. You must deliver their diplomatic response to the Empress, whom you serve as Lord Protector.
Corvo, if only there was someone else I trusted to send, so that you could remain near. But there is no one else, and the Spy Master was right to insist that I send you. The plague has taken so many, and we must find a cure. When you are near, my heart is at peace. Emily and I will count the days until you return. Hurry home, and bring good news.
Steady hand. That's it. Watch it. Cast off line. Casting off. We're away. Take us straight to Dunwall Tower. Lord Corvo has news for the Empress, and we've come a long way.
A long way to bring bad news. The sailors say there's a curse on us. Black magic.
Superstition. For all we know, there's a cure for the plague by now.
Maybe. We live in strange times. Sending the Empress's bodyguard away for a couple of months. That's unusual.
Well, this was important. We need help with the rat plague. Oh, there! We're going up. Sealed. Ready. Turning on the pipes. And she's rising. Home at last. Steady pressure. And stop! Shut her down. The Empress will be waiting for your news, Corvo.
Fair voyage, sir?
Fair voyage, sir. Welcome back, Archie. Yeah, Dishonored won the poll. Imagine.
Oh, she's waiting. You should go see the Empress.
I will. What is this guy doing?
Do next time?
Yes. The pressure was too low. All these new machines are touchy.
Just don't do anything crazy. Sokolov's changed everything again, and we don't know what the hydraulics can do now.
We've got him here today doing a portrait. If there's a time to try something, it's now.
He's got a point. What are you guys doing?
There he is. Good voyage, sir.
Welcome back, Lord Protector.
Did his voice change?
Highest waterlock in the Empire, they say.
It's an honor to see you.
Oh, they're so happy to see me.
Sokolov fiddled with the hydraulics, and it runs like a dream now.
It?
You were lucky to get away for a bit. The plague is only getting worse here.
Exhausted their dialogue. I should probably turn tutorials off. Yeah, the bully to the lead is here. Oh, door's locked. Enjoy this view while you can, folks. The next time we see this place is going to be in Chapter 6.
Fewer ships moving along the river now, with the plague and all.
Oh, yeah?
She's waiting in the pavilion. She says to tell you to come at once.
He's like, get the fuck away from me.
She's ready for you, sir. She's not happy.
Why is she not happy? We haven't even delivered the news yet. Oh, it won't let me. It won't let me talk to him again. All right. There is a note to read, but it's not here till later, I don't think. All right. Hi.
Hello, sir. Her Majesty is waiting in the pavilion.
Dunwall Tower. Hey, they said the name of my Discord server.
The Spy Master is with her, but she'll want to see you right away.
I hope it's good news, sir. Things are getting bad.
At least you work in fancy Dunwall Tower.
She's in the pavilion, sir. She'll be glad to see that you're back.
She won't be unhappy for long. She'll be happy and then she'll be unhappy again.
Good to have you back, sir.
I know she's been worried, Lord Protector.
Look, there's no oil tank here. All right. You can bump into people here.
Bravo, you're back. Will you tell me about your trip, please? Were there any whales? Wait, let's play hide and seek first. I'll cover my eyes and you hide. You have time? Mother's busy talking to that nasty old spy master.
So this is a tutorial. You can say no, but why would we? I'm sorry, Emily. I have to go see your mother. All right.
Okay, here we go. Ooh.
Little Emily Caldwin, guys. She's so little.
Getting more climbing lessons? Someday I'm going to climb up to the rooftop.
Yes, you will. That is correct.
Like me.
Oh my goodness, exactly, Necro.
Let's see if you're still good at this. I'll hide my eyes and count, and at the end of the countdown, I'll try and find you. Okay, I'm going to count to 10. Find a place to hide.
She's gonna hide her eyes, guys. Where's she gonna hide them?
10. Here I come. I'll find you.
She sounds like a guard. I'll find you. I know you're here.
Are you? Okay, you win. We should go now, so Mother can see you too.
So she looks in a couple different places. Schiller, it would be a shame if she gets a lot of blood for the Blood God in Dishonored 2. We've already done the lethal playthrough, so the next playthrough of Dishonored 2 will be another Ghost Clean Hands playthrough. So there will not be any blood for the Blood God the next time we play Dishonored 2 either. The poor Blood God will starve. Yeah. But it's because we've already done the playthroughs. He's well fed.
The Lord Spy Master is with her, but she said to show you right in. She's in the pavilion, sir. Her Majesty will be relieved to know you're back with us. It must have been important for her to send you away, Lord Protector.
Should we gather for whiskey and cigars?
Yeah. Have you seen the rat plague any time recently? Did you know there was a plague going on, sir?
Welcome home, Lord Protector. Stop moving, Campbell. And you, Corvo, welcome back. From wherever you've been. They sent him all around the Isles to beg for aid. A waste of time. My elixir will banish the plague from this city. Now keep still a moment, High Overseer Campbell.
I'm not so sure that painting looks like Campbell.
I do. It totally looks like Campbell. Hey, Kurt, thank you for the 100 bits. And Dr. Darling, I miss Paolo's giant ears. Our good friend Pedro Pascal, him and his giant ears. Sokolov.
You saw my improvements to the waterlock.
He looked like an old hag in Dishonored 1 as well. The painting misses a certain mark Campbell will get. Yeah, his face is missing a giant fucking branding. Don't worry, we will see that ending today. Although when I do play this game lethally, I actually leave him alive because you can see him and find him later on in the game alive and branded. Whereas if you kill him, you know, he's just dead.
I'm sure the Empress is eager to see you. Eh, Corvo?
It's one of the things that I love about the Dishonored series is all of their different creative ways for non-lethally taking down enemies.
I must preserve our High Overseer for future generations of the faithful to marvel at.
Oh, fancy words. Branded and a bit ghoulish. Yeah, that's no lie.
See what I'm forced to paint? The High Overseer is no beauty.
Oh, sick burn.
I leave the worst parts of him in shadow, but still. In this painting, I insult my own genius. I do my duty for the realm, but not gladly.
Yeah. It is my duty, but it's definitely not my pleasure. Hey, bud.
It was a fool's errand, Corvo. The plague comes from inside us. We must all strengthen our faith.
High Overseer, I must ask you to hold your pose.
No foreigner can save us from the consequences of our corrupt society. No fancy elixirs either.
You just talked shit about your elixir. You're just gonna stand there?
Remember, to every man his choice, to every man his fate. Say what you will, this plague has brought the faithful to our doors.
Yeah, and what about the faithless?
Say what you will, this plague has brought the faithful to our doors. Remember, to every man his choice,
Alright.
to every man his fate.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna take this. Fuck your painting.
What are you doing? I need the bottle to draw the eye away from Campbell. I suppose I can paint him without the cider. Though in truth, he is always close to this stuff.
Dude, he's right here. Talking shit about him. He's right here. Bruh. Alright, let's go.
Things are.
I have
She'll
to
see
keep
you
this
at once.
position. He says to bring a bottle, I bring a bottle. He says to bring food, I bring food. He says to undress, I undress.
Okay.
Good to have you back, sir. I hope it's good news, sir.
Doubt it. Don't count on it. Captain Kurnow.
It's been good traveling with you, Corvo.
We'll see him later.
Have you ever met my niece Callista? She's getting more beautiful every year.
Is she, though? Is she?
I'll be happy you're back with the watch. I'm no diplomat. Strange, we saw whales off White Cliff. It's too early in the year. I hope we're not fools to come back here. The plague's only getting worse.
Important world building.
Hello, my lord.
Every maid in this game has the same fucking voice.
Everything all right, sir? The Empress and young lady Emily will be pleased to have you back, Lord Protector. I had to sleep in the scullery last night. The plague riots shut everything down.
The cough was a dialogue option. You're gonna come in here and dust the tables. Welcome back, book lover. Yep. Alrighty, lady. I'm just trying to.
Squad after after what happened last night? Yes, of course.
Indeed, I believe so. Where's Foot? We gotta exchange... We have to exchange guard lines.
They're sick people, not criminals.
We've gone beyond that question, Your Majesty.
They're my citizens, and we will save them from the plague if we can. All of them.
Very well.
We will not speak of this again.
Mother, Corvo is back.
Thank you, Emily. Leave us, please.
As you wish, Your Majesty. Corvo. 2 days early. Full of surprises, as usual. Follow me, Captain. We should leave them alone. Lord Protector, I know the Empress will be delighted to have you back. One shouldn't keep Her Majesty waiting. Don't you have a message to deliver? I've heard the other Isles won't aid us. Why did I even bother convincing her to send you, you might ask? She still thinks we can help those who have the plague. Preposterous.
Should we gather for whiskey and cigars tonight? Indeed, I believe so.
I said the thing. Indeed, I believe so. Alright, let's quit fucking around.
It's a fair wind that brings you home to me. What news have you brought?
Everyone seems scared because of the rat plague. I'm glad you're here. Mother's going to be happy. She missed you. Mother told me that your trip was important. She's been worried. Did you see any pirates? Later, will you show me that Tivian chokehold like you promised? I won't tell Mother.
She's right here!
Take me with you on a trip one day, please? Corvo, if you won't marry my mother, would you marry me?
Okay, that's weird.
I hoped that one of the other cities had dealt with this before, knew of some cure. This news is very bad. We're at the breaking point. Cowards. They're going to blockade us. They'll wait to see if the plague turns the city into a graveyard.
Are you okay, Mother? You seem sad.
Yes, don't worry, darling. Mother is fine. Wait, where are the guards? Who sent them away?
Mother, look! What are they doing on the rooftop?
What? Emily, come here! Emily, get behind me! Corvo, thank you. If you hadn't been here... No more! Not again!
Mommy!
No! Get away from her! Corvo!
Mommy! Get away!
Corvo, it's all coming apart. Find Emily. Protect her. You're the only one. You'll know what to do. Won't you? Corvo.
Wardasol, look at what he's done.
Yes, he's killed the Empress. What did you do with young Lady Emily, traitor?
Her own bodyguard. Ironic.
I'll see you beheaded for this, Corvo. Take him.
Dishonored. 6 months have passed since you were accused by the royal spy master of murdering the Empress and conspiring to abduct her daughter Emily, the royal heir. Now, locked away in Coldwidge Prison, it's the time of your execution draws near.
This is your final chance, Corvo. Sign the confession, and let me give you the rights to put your spirit at ease.
That's enough for now. Get out. Let's give the man some time to think. Corvo, the Empress is dead. Her daughter Emily is hidden away, and no one will ever know the truth.
Yes, unlucky you. Tomorrow you'll be executed, but it's for a good cause. This country needs strong leadership now, someone to guide the weak. And that's where we come in.
There was nothing personal in this, even though you almost sank our plans. But it turned out well. You were in the wrong place at the right time, and someone has to take the fall. Goodbye, Corvo. Guards! Take him back to his cell.
You should eat, Corvo. This meal comes from a friend.
Alright. So, despite that first section being combat, if you're doing a Ghost Clean Hands playthrough, that first part doesn't count. You can fight back and even attempt to kill the attackers, and it won't count against you as deaths for the game. Yes, Schiller, clearly this is Thomas's fault, indeed. Harry? Ah, Corvo. I thought they said Kurwa, which is a popular but rude Polish word. Oh, is it? Okay, no worries, you can learn. It's all good, Harry. Interesting, I've never heard that word, of course. Naturally. Hey, Bootleg. Yeah, you'd be the only soldier guard there that wouldn't believe the bodyguard did it, yeah. I mean, yeah. It's kind of a weak argument, right? Nobody didn't see it happen, but nobody did see it happen either, and we are the only one there to defend it. And with us being the bodyguard, we could have sent the guards away, but those guards would have testaments as well. But clearly the Royal Spy Master has influence over those guards in any case. Sort of like the coup in Dishonored 2, you know. The captain of the guard had the guards in on it. Well, the ones that were scheduled to be there in attendance that day. Never trust the Spy Master. I mean, it's in his name. Alright, so we're in prison. A little fire that warms is better than a big fire that burns. In the PS3 version of this game, the textures are so blurry that you can't read any of this, so I actually like to read this in the PC version. We all start with innocence, but the world leads us to guilt. And then there's a symbol of 2 bones. I don't know what this is a symbol of. Don't know. Rats here in the prison. Nice thing, the prison emote. Nice, perfect.
Any more big rat swarms? Blow off.
Corvo's cell key needed. So we'd be able to get some dialogue here. A message. A letter. For me. Anonymous message. Corvo. Who we are is irrelevant right now. Just know that we have faith in you. Here's the key to your cell. Once you're out, head for the prison's interrogation room. Take the explosive there and plant it on the outer door. When the bomb goes off, run. Make for the river and lose yourself in the sewers. You'll find some useful gear stashed there. One of the prison guards will leave a weapon just outside your cell. And good luck. We need you alive and well for what's to come. A friend. Hey, Bootleg, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Hell yeah. Holidays helping out around here. Oh, shit. We're out. Okay. So, we have all of these old save files from eons ago, but we're playing on PC, so we don't need to worry about space. The last time that I played this game was at the end of February 2024, so it's been almost 2 years since I've played this game. New save, who dis? Okay, so, at the beginning of the stream I mentioned that I'm using a mod that allows me to check statistics in real time. Typically, this game does not have a statistics menu in the pause menu. You don't typically find out if you've been detected or how many kills you have until the end of a mission when it gives you a mission summary. You get 9 of those for 9 missions in the game. Well, in Dishonored 2, they made it to where you can check your statistics live at any time, and I feel like having this allows you to kind of experiment with different ways of playing, and especially in a situation where in a new game like this, which is the first game of this series, the very first iteration of a game in a series, I feel like should have these kind of things built in. And the thing is, it does have it built in. The system is keeping track of your statistics the whole time. They just don't let you see them. So the mod that I have installed allows this statistic menu to appear in the pause menu where you would save and load the game. So when you click statistics, this would typically be the screen that you see, but at the end of the mission. So while as you go along, it keeps track of hostiles killed, civilians killed, alarms rung, dead or unconscious bodies found, overall chaos, which is how they determine the effects of your actions on the overall game world. Depending on your actions, guards will say different things, different situations will unfold, you'll get introduced to different types of NPCs. It contributes to not only the ending, there's 2 endings, a good ending and a bad ending, a high chaos and a low chaos ending, basically. And then it keeps track of whether you killed anyone or if you were ever detected. So number 1, it doesn't tell you any of this in the first chapter. So anybody playing this for the first time, they have no idea, unless you're familiar with stealth games, that it's keeping track of all this. And those check marks will be checked so long as you don't kill anyone and that you're not ever detected. The issue is this game has a lot of jank. You know, it's the first iteration of this game series. So there's a lot of little weird, quirky things that can happen that can cause somebody to die without you killing them. For example, leaving somebody's body in a place that might, let's say the ragdoll physics makes sense where you drop the body, but you leave an area and you come back and it reloads that area in. It will respawn all of the bodies in that area. And typically what happens is any body that's already there, it gets taken out of the world and put back into the world. And sometimes, depending on where you've laid a body, it can ragdoll and an unconscious body can turn to a dead body just because of strange collision mechanics in the game. So that's like a big warning that I tell people, like, look, this game is the first in the series. It's not buggy, but it's a little jank at times. So that's why I allow myself to use that mod, because there's certain times where ragdoll physics will make something happen off screen and you won't know it until you get the mission screen at the end and you're like, I didn't kill anyone. That's some bullshit. Well, this allows you to track it and keep track of it during the mission without waiting until the end of it. This first mission's short and it's not a big deal, and the same with the final mission. But in some of these missions that take hours to get through if you're doing a stealth playthrough, trying to read all the stuff, listen to all the dialogue. That's a lot of time lost, you know, to find out that you missed something or some weird bullshit happened off screen, or a body twitched and fell into a water pond and died, and like you have no way to know that. Not only that, but this game has it's actually in the INI files. I should probably check that actually. In this game's INI files, you can tell it how many bodies can be on the screen at one time. Because in the console versions, it's got to save memory wherever it can. So if you find a good hiding spot for bodies, and let's say you dump 5 guard bodies in the same spot, eventually they will start disappearing, and as you put new bodies and take them out of the world. So that's another like programming thing to account for when you're trying to do a perfect run. Best mod ever. It really is, yeah. For somebody who doesn't like modding, I am totally okay with editing an INI file or copying a file. Like, that's totally fine. That ruins the surprise anger, yeah. Like, the time loss. Can't be detected if everyone is out cold. That's true, yeah. So we will be probably... The way that I prefer to play these games is I prefer to literally knock everybody out and hide them, so that I can freely roam the area. Now, there are certain sections in the game where new enemies will spawn. They're scripted to spawn in previous areas, so you can be surprised. By certain unexpected things, but if you're familiar enough with the game, it's a non-issue. Funny. Alright. Also, another thing that this mod does, as you saw right there, whenever you pick up money, it will tell you how many coins that you've picked up of the total amount of coins in the game. So you'll be able to see without having to go in and check the statistics screen every 5 goddamn seconds to find out that you found 25 of 1,010 coins. So that's something else that the mod does.
So many people are coming to the execution tomorrow. It's on account of Corvo, the one who killed the Empress and abducted her daughter, Emily.
So it's an occasion.
Right. A social event for the high and mighty. Come see the noble Lord Protector get his head chopped off.
They're as bad as us betting on the dogfights.
Attention. The solitary wing is off limits to maintenance crews, unless accompanied by an officer of the watch.
Hey,
Escort
can I buy your ration of elixir from today?
must be scheduled in advance, with 1 week's notice.
Okay, so now that that dialogue has been heard, I'm not going to worry about talking over it because it's going to repeat itself over and over again. There was something I was going to check here. Hold on a second. Music is a bit loud over the voices. I prefer voices to be loud. And while the music is good, it's more important to hear dialogue. The further away that an NPC is, the quieter their dialogue is. So I will try to be quiet whenever possible. Who are you?
Curse those rich milk bloods for putting me here.
Alright, so that was 2. This is something that you can't see in real time. So that was 2 bars of notification above that guy's head, but it did not count as a detection until it reaches 3. Nobody knows that until the end of the screen, and then by then you've lost track of how many fucking times somebody has almost seen you. Another thing about dialogue like that is that sometimes if you get detected, it will permanently alter their pathing. And so the routing for the enemies in this game is very specific. So it's very possible that if you go a route and you get detected and you have to hide, it resets the patrol routes for those enemies. So it's something to keep in mind.
Execution will be restricted to the personnel assigned to the event and approved dignitaries only.
Did I tell you about the time I almost caught that guy who killed the Empress?
Please, not now.
So, it's pretty bright in here, so I'm gonna wait. This is another thing that I miss about, about Dishonored 2 is the ability to quick save and quick load. This game does not have a quick save and quick load.
There's no way I'd steal from the Boyle family. I just worked on their roof.
Guy's pleading his case. But look, I can't open your cell, bud. I'm sorry.
I shouldn't be here. Now I'm gonna die for nothing. I don't belong here. I never did nothing. She lied.
It'd be scandalous. Oh, hey, Dex. Welcome in. It's me, Lucinda. How you doing, Dex? Happy New Year, officially from my stream this time. Let's see. What else do we got?
You're out. Good for you. Cut some throats.
Nope, no cutting throats in this playthrough, unfortunately.
Tell Slackjaw I'm in here. He's gotta get me out.
With 1 week's notice.
Let me out. I've got 3 days before they cut my head off. Burn this place to the ground.
That escalated quickly.
Hey, kill a guard for me, will ya?
No. We're not killing anybody in this playthrough. Dex, I hope you're happy, wealthy, and wise. Well, I've got bad news for you. I mean, I'm happy today. I'm not going to be happy when I got to go back to work tomorrow. Wealthy is... I am fortunate. I won't say I'm wealthy, but I will say I'm fortunate. And I'll leave it at that. Wise remains to be seen. But I will hope for these things in 2026. Same, work tomorrow will suck. Yeah, just for one day. You glad it's Friday? Yeah, that's true. It's only one day, and then we get the whole weekend again.
Tell me again what you'll do if Slackjaw and his Battle Street boys jump you. Shut up.
Tomorrow's execution will be restricted to the personnel assigned to the event and approved dignitaries only.
As a reiteration, this is a narrative playthrough, which means we'll be listening to all dialogue, reading all notes, except for in-game lore, or not. We won't be reading any books or in-game world-building lore, but we will be reading about environmental storytelling lore. I know the difference. Bear with me. So a narrative playthrough means this is gonna take fucking forever, and yeah. I gotta remember how to play this too. I haven't played it for like 2 years. We'll do it. Although you might work Saturday and bank the PTO hours I would have to use for today. Oh yeah? One good thing about January 1st is I get to, I get all of my vacation days all at the beginning of the year. All, like, 10 of them, but you know what I mean. I digress. My mom, she was telling me, long story short, she was telling me, I only have 88 hours of PTO left. I'm like, Mom, that's more PTO than I get in the entire year. And that's what you've got left for 6 months. Don't sing me your sad story. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, we bet. Dex, new year, same workaholic Dex. Here we go. New year, no new year, new me here. Oh, you get a front stack of vacation days. That has become increasingly rare. Now, the good thing is we get all of our vacation days at once, but sick time accrues. I feel like it should be the other way around. I feel like, if anything, it should be the other way around. However, they can't do that because we are required to take 5 days in a row off of work every year, so it would not work for my type of business that I work in. But sick time accrues. Yes, it does carry over from year to year. What? How many? We accrue 4 hours a month, so 4 times 12. You get 48 hours of sick time every year. So you're allowed to be sick or use sick time for 5 days or 6 days. You get sick for a week in January, you're screwed. Yeah, and you don't get the sick time all at once. It has to accrue. So if you had a 0 balance of sick time at the end of the previous year and you had to take a week off, you eat into your vacation days, which is not supposed to happen, but it's not like they can make you come to work if you're sick. They can complain about it. Right bumper. So something interesting about this game that I didn't know when I first played it was that while you are knocking out guards, you can move them at the same time. That is something I did not know until literally like the past 2 years. So yeah, it's nice being able to see the statistics screen. I wish it was a little faster, but I won't split hairs.
With 1 week's notice.
Yeah, so... But luckily for me, I don't get sick often.
I don't need shit from you.
Luckily, I don't get sick very often.
No, stupid.
Wait a minute, I'm on PC. Don't I have quick save? Oh, I'm on PC, I have quick save. Gonna have enough time? I forgot I can do quick save because I'm on PC. Ha ha ha, sucker. If you're going for achievements for pickpockets, just pickpocket an enemy before you would normally knock them out or kill them. Don't try to just, or you can get all, you can probably get the achievement for pickpocketing just in chapter 5 alone. When I say chapter, I mean mission, you know what I mean. I'm on PC, I can hit F5! That's one thing PC has over console, that's for sure. Alright, he's the last one left because I have this game's guards patterns memorized. Now later on, so this is something to account for. So this game keeps track in your statistics of something called dead or unconscious bodies found. Now while this does not contribute to killing anyone or ghost, like if somebody finds a dead body, it doesn't count as a detection. However, it does keep track of them. There's nothing there's nothing like, there's no achievement that you're not gonna get, that you won't get if they're not found. However, if somebody sees a dead body, their entire pathing is gonna change. And so if you want to create a pattern that's recognizable and that repeatable, have anything to say about me carrying this guy?
Ha! Good for you. I hated that guy.
I hated that guy. I wonder what I had the INI file set for the number of bodies I can have on screen at one time. Anyway, I say that because if you were to say, oh, that guy's the last guy in this area, I'm just gonna knock him out and leave his body right here. Well, later on, after you get past this next section of the game, there ends up being a guy that is patrolling up here at this walkway, and he will see that body there, even though he's not in the game right now. So it's in your best interest. This tutorial. It is in your best interest to hide bodies, whether you think they're going to be detected or if you think anybody will be there to detect them or not. Thanks for the welcome back, Cody. Get ready for me to dump everything I know about this game onto you guys. I hope you enjoy it. This was my first game that I ever got all the achievements for. Back in 2013. This game came out in October 2012. This game was a birthday or a Christmas present from my brother, by the way. Key needed. Oh no. Didn't take any damage. Hear somebody say hello, is anyone there? It's because they went down there and nobody's patrolling outside of the guard cells. Oh look, there's the guy in question. Take your key, knock you out. Dr. Darling, I just remembered that in every Bethesda game, you start as a prisoner. Ha! You know, I hadn't actually thought about that. That includes Dishonored as well, that's right, yeah. Yep, you gotta break out of jail. You're in trouble, you don't know why.
By an officer of the watch. Escort through the solitary wing must be scheduled.
Point of 10. It's just to create a path that you can go back to. I think I know where all the coins are in this chapter just because I've played it, just from the sheer number of times I've played this game, but I will try my best to remember where everything is. I'm not going to go out of my way to get everything in the game, but if it's in my best interest, then I will. Later on, if you collect everything in this game money-wise, you will run out of things to spend it on. There is so much money in this game. You will literally run out of... You'll literally buy everything from the shop and have money left over. Now, I always play on easy. So that's probably a part of that, but there's no reason to play this game on any other difficulty. There's no achievements for it. All you're doing is wasting your own time if you play on a different difficulty. If you're looking for a challenge, good for you. I am not. Game is fun. That's the way I like it. So you're finally awake. We made it to the interrogation room, woohoo! I'm not gonna run because there's still people in the yard to worry about, which is where we do have to inevitably go. We don't have any special powers to see loot yet, so... Alright, so this is where we were when we were being interrogated by High Overseer Campbell. And the Royal Spymaster. Hiram Burrows. We will listen to all audiographs.
Corvo's unconscious again. Though he's taken more punishment than the 2 men we brought in for interrogation. When he wakes, we'll start again. Having him sign the confession for her murder isn't critical, but it might be useful to us later. The assassination of an empress is not a trivial matter.
Duty officer's report. Corvo's interrogation. Corvo Atano, formerly the Royal Protector, will be brought in for interrogation. This is of the utmost importance. The Lord Regent and High Overseer Campbell will conduct the questioning themselves. Follow their orders without hesitation and keep the torturer under control. if Corvo dies in his hands, instead of getting the public execution that the Lord Regent wants, it'll be your head that rolls next. Alright. So, the Trials of Aptitude, this book is an example of something that we won't read going forward, because it's about general practices of the religion of the game. It has nothing to do with a specific character, event, person, place, or thing. So we will not read those things. However, they do provide good world building if you're interested in that kind of thing. We're interested in the story for this narrative playthrough, but not the world building. You want the world building, you gotta play the game yourself. Okay? So this is one of those places where time is of the essence. Alright.
Worth, you lazy slug. Did you patrol the yard?
Sorry, not yet. I was gonna report that boiler leak from yesterday.
Forget it. Just do your rounds.
Forget about it.
It's trouble for both of us. I'm moving.
Attention. The solitary wing is off limits to maintenance crews.
So there's 3 people here, and they all like to face each other because they're dicks. There is one guy that wanders off over here all by himself.
Hey, you tired yet?
Shh, blow off, Choffer. Something I learned from this game. Another thing to keep track of is collision. So watch where you're walking, make sure you don't step on or interact. Like, if you run into one of these little metal things and knock them over, enemies will hear it.
Nasty furry filth.
Nasty furry filth. I need to put some I need to put some Dishonored quotes in my channel points for the next month of streams. This game's gonna take a month to get through.
Dignitaries only.
You guys coughing and hacking like me today. So later on, there's going to be an event that happens that brings guards running through this area. So we're going to go out of our way to hide bodies in areas where those guards will not see them before we leave the area. Not that in this particular specific case, it's not too important, because when that situation happens, we will be running the opposite way of the guards. So it'll be a non-issue, but just in general, something to keep track of.
Attention.
Attention. We're looking for the chick with big boobs. We are ready to do you now.
Accompanied by an officer of the watch. Escort through the solitary wing must be scheduled in advance with 1 week's notice.
Corvo's execution is tomorrow, right?
Yeah, but everything has to be set up today.
I can't wait to see his head roll. Not everyone did, but I really like the Empress.
I thought they had a longer conversation, my bad. We'll want to check the detection status after that. He did start to turn around.
You want to gamble on the hounds again?
Shut up.
So there's 3 guards in this area.
Attention. Tomorrow. Execution will be restricted to the personnel assigned to the event and approved dignitaries only.
There's one guy that walks all the way down here, and then there's another guy that's on the other side of that door. I want to take care of this guy first. Hope I'm not getting sick. My lungs are tight today. I'm thinking it's probably just... This guy monitors this hallway back and forth, so gotta keep an eye on both of them. We're playing on easy, so we have a lot of amenities afforded to us.
No, stupid goddamn Dublin son of Ireland.
Attention. The solitary wing is off limits to maintenance crews, unless accompanied by an officer of the watch. Escort through the solitary wing must be scheduled in advance, with 1 week's notice.
I keep forgetting I have F5 to save. Why is it zoom in? Oh. I like how slowly they don't even notice that their guards, that their buddies are gone. That's another janky thing that can happen. Way too often, and you're just like, oh my god, you walk up behind a body to try to knock him out, and you're not at the right angle, so you just keep going like this over and over again, trying to knock him out. So if you're worried about the number of dead or unconscious bodies found, it's better to hide these bodies not in the area that they're at right now. So you can turn on the big switch and you can make them come in here and search and ask for why the door opens suddenly, but I don't want that kind of trouble. So I'm gonna take... That's another example of something that can happen. A collision with a dead body will instantly kill it. So be careful opening doors and check and make sure it says unconscious over their fucking heads. Don't you be like me. I have made every possible mistake that you can make with this game. So, whenever I do this, I try to get a perfect score.
Attention. The solitary wing is off limits to maintenance crews, unless accompanied by an officer of the watch. Escort through the solitary wing must be scheduled in advance, with 1 week's notice.
The next time that we do a Dishonored stream, which should be this weekend, I will have some, I'll have some Dishonored themed channel point redemptions. Just common things that enemies and NPCs say. I'll especially have the two that me and Foot like. Shall we gather for whiskey and cigars tonight? Indeed, I believe so. I love it. I know my channel point redemptions are technically like useless, but I like to use them for those because it gives me a sense of camaraderie with the chat without having noise.
Attention. Tomorrow's execution will be restricted to the personnel assigned to the event and approved dignitaries only.
Alright, what do we got? I think we've got two guys here. I think you can knock out this guy and that guy within a reasonable amount of time. Something that you can't do in this game that you can do in Dishonored 2. In Dishonored 2, they introduced the ability for you to do a non-lethal takedown from above. You cannot do that in this game. All you can do in this game is a lethal takedown from above. So in Dishonored 2, I could fall on this guy. In Dishonored 2, I could fall on this guy and knock him out instead of kill him. By, like, slamming his head in the ground or whatever, but... You know, at a velocity that I choose. In Splinter Cell, bashing a door open can kill the enemy on the other side. Yeah. Collision and stealth games, man. Ooh, careful with shit like that, too. Where he is. We don't have our powers that allow us to see through walls yet. I want to catch him when he's walking that way, but I don't know when he's going. I've got F5. Should stay that way. If you drop a body at the top of the stairs and they're ever so slightly on the bottom on one of the steps, they can fall down the stairs and they will die. If they're unconscious and their body falls. Another collision-related janky thing to be aware of. Just be very careful. It accounts. The game's pretty good at accounting for little things, but there's just some things that it just can't. It just can't account for. So, what we're gonna do, so this is gonna be a bit chaotic. What we're gonna do is we're gonna pull this thing so that they run past this way and we can run out the door within a reasonable amount of time. This is a bit tricky because with or without a statistics menu. Because this next section that we're gonna go through is going to have guards already in aggroed state. So they're going to be extremely, very, very vigilant. I'm going to open this door. Everybody's knocked out, so nobody can hear it. And we're going to try to do this perfectly, but it's not a perfect system, so... Wait for the guards. It's debris. I don't know how many guards there are. There might be 3 or 4.
I know you're here.
I know you're here. That's gonna be one of them.
When I find you, it's gonna be bad.
I'll find you, you hagfish.
I hear 2 voices, 2 sets of footsteps. I only hear 2 of them. I thought there were 3. I'm gonna create a safety save that's new. For after the explosion and before. Sound like they might be far away. I can't remember if there's anything to loot down here or not. I might be confusing it with Dishonored 2. Alright, so that's 2. Oh, that's 3. So did you see that third? Did you see that third detection there? Huh. Interesting, it didn't register. Alright, I'm gonna keep moving. Okay, so you've been... Oh, okay, so this mod actually tells you when you've been spotted. Okay. So we'll reload. It's probably because I took my time. If I would have just fucking quit fucking around and ran, I probably would have been fine.
We got a prowler on the loose.
Also, whenever you reload the game, it doesn't reload the guards in the exact place that they were before, if you're aggroed. So just be prepared for them to be in different places and for everything to be reset. Listening for footsteps. You could try to knock these guys out, but as you can see, it was the guys on the other side of the bridge that I had to worry about being detected by. We're gonna go wide right. Okay. Stuck. Stuck. Alright. Just because I wanted to see it with my own eyes. Alright. So this mod has a thing that tells you when you've been spotted, which is cool. I guess you don't have to check the statistics menu, even though I do just from so many years of playing this game without that mod. None of this would have happened if that damn fool Corvo hadn't killed the Empress. There's just too many quotes to say. Too many quotes. Speak guards on the other side. Alright, Dunwall Sewers. Fugitive. You have escaped Coldridge Prison with the help of hidden allies. If you can reach the Wrenhaven River, they promise to aid you in your next move. Alright, we have some peace for a little while. Dunwall Sewers, let's roll. Little ratty boy, run!
He used some kind of explosive to blast his way out. That doesn't happen by accident.
You think he had help? Who'd know how to do that?
Bottle Street gang, maybe. Watch for booby traps. Could be some down here by the look of it.
Good. If we're lucky, one of them will get Corvo.
You're afraid of him? He's Sir Conan. It's all merchants and whores down there.
Kids like you never saw what he was like. I saw him fight 3-1 in the practice yard. He's a whirlwind.
I hope it's me that finds him.
I hope it is too.
I hope it's me that finds him. Yeah, me too. Bootleg, what's the best quote? There's just too many, man. I don't know. One of the most iconic ones is, "Shall we gather for whiskey and cigars tonight?" But I think the only reason why that one is iconic to me is because it's like an inside joke between me and my friend, and we always quote it to each other, so it's like special or it's different. It's not that it's unique or it's special for any other reason, it's just for that reason. Note from a friend. Corvo, if you're reading this, it means that our plan worked and you've broken free from Coldridge. One of our contacts has hidden weapons for you somewhere deeper in the sewers. Grab the gear and find Samuel where these tunnels dump out into the river. He will bring you to us. Signed, a friend who will meet you soon. Doors locked. This is kind of an introduction to the rats. Rat swarms. The music that plays whenever you aggro them. Killing rats and dogs and animals in this game do not count towards your chaos or kill count. Dogs do not count as human lives lost, even though they technically would be considered souls. Classic. Classic. You've seen billions of rats in Plague Tale, especially in the sequel game. Holy hell. There's rat nados, rat avalanches in that fucking game. Holy shit. Rat mountains. So this is where they introduce you to the rats without any actual danger, but you get to see what danger that they pose. So, yeah. Use the information how you will. Swimming in this game is a little funny. Yeah, you guys do that. I'm busy. I'm not going to focus on getting every coin in the game because I just don't remember where everything is. But if I remember where something is, I will do my best to try to find it. Aww, look at them, they died. Together. Dirty and cold and alone in the sewers. Damien's journal. So this is an example of an environmental storytelling book or note that we would read. Damien's journal. Amanda and I only had enough coin to buy half the elixir we needed. Even that's all gone now, and there's nothing to do but wait. We're very sick and there's no place above to hide from the city watch. They're breaking into houses all over our district. So we'll stay here and share the last hours together. Our fire will keep the rats away, but they'll inherit this city. Damien. There's Damien. And his girly girl. Womp a womp. Rest in peace, Damien. Alright. Help me out, dude. Rip. Oh. There's a coin down here. I thought there was. Oh, I bet you, I think it's the next. The next one is. Alright, so you can't watch the cutscene from here. Alright.
Aren't we supposed to load the bodies in the carts headed to the flooded district?
Yeah, but screw that. That's too far. I don't want to catch the plague, do you?
No. Doesn't the elixir prevent it?
Maybe. Either way, let's just dump them down there. Let the rats eat them.
Yeah, make the rats more powerful, you shithead. Part of the problem, bro. Part of the problem. Why are you so mean? What a dick. Alright, so this can be a little tricky.
Attention Dunwall citizens. The assassin Corvo, responsible for the murder of our fair Empress and the disappearance of Lady Emily, heir to the throne, has temporarily escaped state custody. Any evidence as to his whereabouts must be delivered to the City Watch at once.
So, as early as Mission 1, that line can be different based on what you've done. So if you've killed anyone, that instead of saying any information about his whereabouts, blah blah blah, they will say he took out several guards on his way out of escape from Coldridge Prison. They'll just say terrible things about you because they're so mean. So yeah, as early as now, your actions in the world are represented with the dialogue in the game. Hey Mickey, Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Happy Thursday! How's it going? I'm just about to get a drink. I'll be right back. How'd your New Year's go? started with a workout. Oh shit. It was leg day. It was hard as fuck, but good. Are you doing like a New Year's resolution kind of thing, or is this like the usual thing that you usually do? I like to check that just to make sure it's correct. I have F5. Saved my game with just a click of a keyboard button. Probably one of my favorite things about PC. Oh no. I thought for sure there was something somewhere. This is your usual thing, okay. If I don't, I feel like I'm falling apart, really. I gotcha. How long have you been doing that? I mean, like, you have like an exercise routine and stuff? I'm about to start something like that next year, but it'll be like the first time really trying to take it seriously. But I don't have any like health issues or anything. I mean, I'm starting to become overweight by definition, but other than just not fitting in my clothes being annoying, I really don't have any like health problems. I'm not trying to solve a health problem, I'm trying to prevent one, I guess I should say. Hey DA, thank you so much for the alert, ma'am. I appreciate it. Happy New Year. Alright, this is where the body is. I kept checking these areas, knowing that there was something somewhere. I was supposed to remember where it was. Hey, grandson! Oliver, welcome in! Happy New Year. Getting into those New Year's resolutions. Well, I'm not a stickler for dates, but yeah, sometime next week. I think on Tuesday next week, I'm gonna probably start to do some workouts at home. Yeah. It doesn't have to be a strict time and date, and if I miss a day, I'm not gonna cry about it. Nobody's gonna be like, I can't believe you didn't do what you said you're gonna do. I'm the only one who is gonna be enforcing it, so not like I gotta report to anybody. It's all good. Fuck you, tripwire. Here's your gun. Here's the thing that shoots you. There it is. Sorry if the first person is a bit disorienting. For anyone who might have, who might get motion sickness from first-person games, I do apologize. Too late. Nikki, you do programs off of a thing called Body, as they describe it, Netflix of workouts. You've been doing a constant routine since your second child because of all the back issues that you had with her and after her. Oh, okay, I see, I gotcha. Huh. So now you've gotten into like such a routine that if you don't do it, it's actually inhibiting them. I mean, you obviously did that to solve a problem, but it's one of those problems that probably doesn't go away. It's just, you'll just probably have to contend with it for, well, most people it's forever. Right. Yeah, Happy New Year. Yeah, I'm hoping to lose 15 pounds, or what I think is almost the equivalent of 5 to 10 kilograms. I'd have to look at my notes again, because I don't have the kilograms memorized. I just try to make it convenient for people to understand what I mean. Know what I mean? Know what I mean, Vern? Dr. Drawling, you just saw the Biba pic on the Discord that Khajiit has maxed his stealth skill. Yeah, Dr. Drawling, I put that in there after I reread your message, and I was like, you know what? You're right. I haven't seen Biba today. But what's weird is that yesterday was Clean Sheets Day, which means I, cleaned our blankets and sheets on our bed, which is where she likes to lay. When it's nice and clean, she likes to, bury herself underneath the sheets. But she does it on the fleece blanket on the couch too. We put the blankets on the couch so that they won't get a bunch of cat hair on the actual furniture. Mostly because it's not like I care if there's cat hair on the furniture, but it's very hard to vacuum off that particular type of material that's on my couch. So I just put blankets on it and then I wash the blankets. Tomorrow is actually Kitty Sheets Day, or Kitty Blankets Day, we call it. So I'm surprised that she's in there, actually. Because they're not clean. I mean, it's a day before they would normally get washed. Cody, motion sickness hasn't bothered me yet in gaming. Yeah, I don't have any issues with it. I've never tried VR either, Hey, Assertive, welcome in. It's about 7. Okay, so yeah, between 5 and 10. Yeah, I couldn't recall if it was closer to the 5 side or closer to the 10 side. Because I have a hard goal of losing 13 pounds, but if I reach that goal before June 1st, which is my goal time, if I reach that before then, I have a stretch goal for an additional 5 pounds. So that's closer to 10 kilograms, I think, for the total. 15 to would be I think that the stretch goal is 18 pounds, but I'm I don't think I'll be losing 18 pounds in 6 months. I have full faith that I can absolutely lose 10 pounds in 6 months because I've gained 15 pounds in 18 months. I'm if I can gain 18 pounds in 15 months, if I can gain a pound a month, I can surely at least lose a pound a month. Mickey, just remember muscle weighs more than fat, so don't feel discouraged if it moves up some. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I won't be doing a ton of physical activity. It's mostly just to get any activity. I'm going to start out with 2 days a week and maybe 20 or 30 minutes. I'm not starting out with anything ambitious. I don't want to start out with anything that's going to discourage me from doing it at all. For me, progress over perfection every day, any day. If I start, even if I don't reach my goal by June, but I'm close, it's not like I will have lost anything. It just means I'll have to go for longer. But I'd like to not have to if I don't have to. I'm hoping to create a more sustainable diet that will prevent me from having to lose more weight. I know exactly what I've done to cause the problem, and I can reverse it with exercise, but, reversing it with exercise doesn't resolve the underlying issue of consuming more than you need, and that's the problem I'm looking to fix. You want to, Cody? You want to do Beat Saber? It does look fun, but... yeah. As somebody who likes games, or not games, as somebody who likes music and rhythm as much as I do, I think I would like it, but I'm just too lazy for it, I guess. I've never tried it. Mickey, your friend is doing a thing where she puts $1 a day in a jar every time she works out, and when she reaches $100, she gives herself a reward. Huh? Okay. I mean, I don't have any cash. I'd have to literally get cash to do that with, but it's really hard. It's really hard for me to do that because I'm I can buy myself a reward anytime. I make the rules. So it's really more about that. I'm not really incentivized by external rewards. I have to think that I'm doing something for a good cause, but if I don't believe in it, it won't work. I could buy myself something with $100 right now. Why wait? But it's that excess mind and thinking that created the problem in the first place. So it's about changing your mindset. and kind of having a temporary faith that while knowing that it will be temporary is what is motivating me to do it. If I thought that I literally had to exercise for the rest of my life, I would probably just accept being overweight, but right now that's not something I'm willing to do. Ask me in 6 months. You know. Mickey, 80 diet, 20 workouts. But yeah, the eating part is hard, yeah. Especially when you can just buy whatever you want. You know, that's a problem. What also compounded it was I cut back on my drinking like 75%. I saved a ton of money, but now I'm just, whenever I'm not drinking, I'm just eating now. So it created, well, I thought that cutting back on all the calories from drinking would get rid of my beer belly. It's actually just made me eat more, so. Like, well, shit, I can't do that either. Huh. It actually has made it more aggressive, the weight gain. Assertive, working out is your New Year's resolution thingy. However, I'm determined to really do it, yeah. Part of what I have found that helps me is telling other people about it. And I don't mean like, oh, I gotta, you know, post a picture on Facebook every time I go to the gym. If you didn't tell the world that you went to the gym, did you really go? You know, like it ain't like that. It's more just like telling people about that I'm doing it at all kind of makes me feel more accountable for it. It's not that I'm just like, oh, look, I'm a gym bro now. And I'd never go to a gym, but you know what I mean. The idea. To the Lord Protector. Greetings, Corvo, or should I say Lord Protector, as you were known before that title was wrongfully taken from you. We are servants of the Empire and of the true Empress, a group of loyalists who want very much to meet you. Take these weapons, crafted for you of the finest materials in the Isles, and meet with our man Samuel near where these tunnels spill into the Rinhaven River. All haste and luck, we share a common purpose. Hey, we got our shit back. Mickey, I tell my friend daily to stay accountable and try to get them motivated, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I would ever make it about, or I don't think I could ever, like, tell anybody to do it. Like, I mean, not from a strictly non-accountability standpoint. I could understand from an accountability standpoint. Muscle Granny Lucy. I'll be doing a combination of walking on my treadmill. I do have a treadmill. It's a cheapy, like, little $80 manual one that's not electric or anything. It doesn't have any fancy, you know, bells and whistles. It's literally just self-powered. You power it by walking. And I do have some light weights. I prefer weightlifting rather than cardio, but cardio is gonna ultimately be where my losses are gonna come from, unfortunately. Just, I know the nature of my body. Muscle Granny Lucy. I did create a Discord channel, so that I could post progress and possibly some pictures. I'm a little self-conscious, so I doubt that there'll be any pictures, but that, and it's kind of hard to take pictures of yourself. I'd have to have, like, Necro do it, and then I'd be like, it would feel weird sharing them with other people, so I don't know if I'll do that or not, but the statistics, I definitely keep track of everything in spreadsheets, so it will be documented. Mickey, weightlifting is actually better for you than cardio. I mean, I think it depends on the goals, but I know what's worked, like, in the past, and I enjoy weightlifting more. So, this is a narrative playthrough. Hey, John Hamhock, welcome in. Jelly's share? I'm sorry, Jelly? In case you're too daft to remember, look to your whiskey for the answer. Whiskey, got it? If you want your share, you'll sort it out. If not, I'll come back for it next month. So basically, there's a safe here with a combination, and the combination is the first combination in a lot of video games, 451 or 0451 if it's a code for a door. And this one is actually manual. You have to do each individual one. This is cute and endearing until you have to do it under a time constraint without knocking anybody out. This is fun. This is a cool idea until you have to be pixel perfect while you're trying to avoid detection. Fine and dandy. Until it ain't. The other way to do that is to destroy that wood and then go that way. You enjoy, yeah? Time for shower and food. Have a good one. Alright, Mickey. Well, thanks for hanging out. Happy New Year. Thanks for stopping in.
He won't get past me, sir.
Do you know who we're hunting here? Don't try to take him out alone.
But what if no one from the squad is around?
Then try to make a lot of noise when you die. Knock something over if you can.
Bastard.
Alright, that's one of my favorite quotes too. Well, I'll be honest with you, I don't particularly enjoy any of it really at the end of the day. It's not like I do it for fun. Sometimes I do when I just have a extra energy that I need to do something with, or I'm anxious. But most of the times that I have anxiety, are not places where I can lift weights. So it's a bit of a moot point. And all of the places that generate anxiety are none of the things that I would have available to me to alleviate it, sadly.
They come here to die sometimes in the dark. Just slip into the water, don't come out.
You talking to yourself, buddy? Alright. Watch out for these bottles, you can. Them. Hey Kurt, thank you so much for the gift sub to Dr. Drawling. Oh shit, Dr. Drawling got his trash pandas back. Also, Happy New Year, John Hanhawk. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Thank you for the gift sub, Kurt. Dr. Drawling will definitely appreciate that. Oliver, yeah, lifting weights can help you sustain your muscle mass. Very important since we lose our muscles the older we get, yeah. I feel like I would say biologically, I did a lot of weightlifting when I was younger, so I have the build. I just need to reactivate the muscles that have gone dormant at this point. I have been very fit in the past. But it's been a really, really long time since that is. So, given my previous experience with it, I feel like it won't take as much time as I think to lose the weight that I need. I just need to commit, you know. Bootleg, how long are we going today? It's about 2:22 right now. Our streams typically go until about 4 p.m. Between 4 and 5 p.m., so I'm guessing another 2 to 3 hours. Maybe 2.5. Cody, thank you for the 50 bits to enlarge the loot emote. Yes, he now has access to the big loot. The big loots. Oliver, so I'm proud you're pushing yourself. Yep. It'll start sometime next week. Like I said, I'm not a stickler for dates. I don't care if it's January 1st or February 24th. You know, the date on the calendar doesn't matter to me. If I had to conform to that kind of perfection, I'd never get anything done. So, yeah. I did want to get past the holidays, though, because that's where everybody gives you a bunch of garbage to eat. So. I wanted to get past the garbage, all the chocolate, and the pastries, and the cakes, and the cookies, and the god fucking everything. At work, I think there was at least 3 or 4 people that just left random shit on my desk that I'm just like, You don't know my diet. You don't know what I'm doing. You can't just drop a fucking giant box of chocolate on my desk. You don't know what I'm dealing with here. I could be diabetic. You don't know. But I mean, they're just being nice, but at the same time, I'm like, what am I gonna do with 2 pounds of chocolate? I don't even like it. I mean, I do, but like, I eat chocolate and then I'm done eating it very quickly because I'm like, okay, I'm fully satisfied. It's not like I'll refuse to eat it. Yeah, yeah, Oliver, it's something I've been needing to do.
Dice game, you always amuse me.
Alright, so this part is probably one of the trickiest parts to this section, just due to the patrol routes. Tay Tremendo Beats, welcome in. You feed people carbs. I mean, I love it. I will eat pasta. Also, thank you for the follow, by the way. Anonymous follows. Yeah, that would be something that I wouldn't be able to resist. Chocolate, I mean, I might eat a little bit of it and then I give the rest to my husband. Because he'll eat anything, but like, if somebody gave me a full pasta, I would not be able to not eat it all. I would have trouble not eating it all, like, right away. Exactly. Exactly, Beats. Slight sleep. So, when you knock out a body, you can carry them backwards. When you carry a body, you can carry them backwards, but you can't carry them forward, apparently. Don't make a bunch of noise, please. Nasty furry filth. Something that they added in Dishonored 2 that they don't have in this game is the ability for guards to notice when other guards go missing. Nope. Nope. I'm not here. I'm not here. Guard over there that I gotta contend with. Now that I'm down here.
You little bastard. Nasty furry filth.
Dude, mind your business, bro. What? Don't accidentally fall into the water either. You'll kill them that way as well. Alright, I don't think the other guy is gonna come this way. I don't think he patrols this way. I don't think he patrols this way unless you cause some kind of disturbance. Pasta is such a vibe. Should I not? I don't think so. No, don't come this way. Mind your goddamn business. Okay, you're gonna go start to do what the other guy does. Okay. Fine by me. Yeah, I love carbs. Carbs and protein, man. Om nom nom. I don't really give two shits about sweets, really. They're okay. I like hard candy. Like, I'll eat Sweet Tarts and Smarties, and I love that kind of candy. But I'm just not big on, like, chocolate, like Hershey bars, and I get tired of them really quickly. I'm just like, okay, I'm done. So everybody's knocked out so we can make noise. Oh, the skulls. King Sparrow feathers. Dead Hermit's Note. It's here by the Wrenhaven I'll make my last home. Stinks to the void, but my grandmom's hagfish stew will drive the odor away. That sounds terrible. I remember sailing out on this river to the great ocean, that vast blinding white and blue water. I was a tender 15 and our nets were always full to bursting. The old days, before everything went to shit. Any way it goes, it's either the boots of the watch against my skull, the teeth of the rats on my bones, or the trembles of the plague all over my skin. Don't matter none to me. Time to play another game of Is That Food or Is That Money in Dishonored 1. I'll take your life savings, sir. Thank you. You won't need it anymore. Alright, we got the hemlock essence up here. But he's sleeping soundly. Yeah. Okay, I'm ready to meet Samuel. Guard your ears.
Attention, Dunwall citizens. The assassin Corvo, responsible for the murder of our fair Empress and the disappearance of Lady Emily, heir to the throne, has temporarily escaped state custody. Any evidence as to his whereabouts must be delivered to the City Watch at once.
Oliver, gotta leave now. I gotta get ready for bed early. Tomorrow's a work day. Yeah, tomorrow's a work day for me too. I'm gonna be feeling that a little later today. Alright, Oliver, thanks for hanging out. Happy New Year again. And tomorrow is Friday, even though it's gonna feel like a Monday. It'll feel like a Monday and a Friday all at the same time somehow. Think of lunch as Wednesday. Lies, deceit, and slander. Yes, indeed. Murderer we are not. No. So loud. Wish an awesome year and a fun stream. Alright. I will try to do both to the best of my ability, yes. Have a good one. God rays. Cute.
Corvo, over here. Quickly, I'm a friend. I'm Samuel. And I work for some good people who want very much to meet you. They said you'd come out here. I could still hardly believe it. I'll take you to meet them. Just down the river from here.
Not right now. I have loot.
Look around if you need. I'll be here. Just don't take too long.
Good guy Samuel, my favorite NPC in the whole game. You're only doing 9 hours. So sounds epic. Only 9 instead of 12. That's right, you said you didn't have to go in until 8 instead of 6. That's nice. Alright, be ready to be eaten by fishies. Samuel, I don't know what you're talking about. Can't hear you. I missed 15 coins somewhere, but that's okay. Like I said, by the time doing this type of playthrough, we're gonna have so much money by the end of this game, we're not gonna have anything to spend it on. So I don't care that I missed 15 coins. As long as I got ghost and clean hands for this, we're good.
Get in. We've got a hot meal and a warm bed waiting for you.
Oh, 10 hours. Okay, not 9. I got you. Yeah, 10. Yeah, because you're going in at 8 instead of 6. I thought, like, you were accounting for, like, a lunch break or something. Alright, guys. Let's roll. So this would typically be the first time that you see this screen at the end of the mission. We missed 15 coins, but it doesn't matter. There's no achievements for getting all of the coins. The only thing that matters are bone charms, Sokolov paintings, shrines, and runes. Coins are just like, well, if you don't get enough coins, you're just screwing yourself over. What do we care whether you get a ton of coins? It's in your best interest. Alright, let's go. The Hound Pit's Pub. Hidden allies. Hidden in an old bar on the river, your new allies have plans to share with you. Meet with the Loyalists' inner circle to learn what they've got in mind.
This is the Hound Pit's pub. Closed for business. Half the district marked off as dead from the plague. We're right under the Lord Regent's nose, and he don't know a thing. Of course, if anyone finds out what we're up to, the Watch will break in with swords drawn. And now that you've escaped, the Lord Regent's going to be tearing the city apart. I'll take you up to meet Admiral Havelock and the rest of the Loyalists. The Admiral's a man to be reckoned with. If anyone can help you find that missing girl, Lady Emily, and clear your name, he can.
Missed 5 coins means you gotta restart. Nope. By the end of the playthrough, we're gonna have literally probably over 2,000 coins. Given the thoroughness that I usually do these clean hands and ghost playthroughs. This is my most ideal type of playthrough for a stealth game. Doing no...
They're hard at work in there. Best join them. They'll help you get whoever really killed the Empress.
How about, how would you rate Samuel's ears, Dr. Darling?
I'm sure the Admiral was anxious to meet you. It wasn't easy getting you here. I wouldn't hang about if I were you. From what I understand, time's getting short.
Yeah, they say that the whole game, Samuel. It's fine. Reminds me of the World Cup. What do you mean? What, missing 5 coins?
Welcome to the Hound Pit Pub, sir. How may I help?
Hello, sir. I am Wallace, and this is Cecilia. We have been informed of your arrival and will do our best to stay out of your way while you conduct your business.
Yes. Lydia's a servant here as well.
Okay, Wallace. Jeez, why so mean? We're gonna follow them. Oh, his ears. Oh, the handles of the World Cup. I see what you mean now.
At last, Admiral. We've found our man. Even after 6 months in Cold Ridge Prison, he slipped out like it was nothing.
Yes. Not surprising. He was the personal bodyguard of the Empress. You've heard the stories.
Yes, I have. It still amazes me that someone could get to the Empress and young Lady Emily.
No one knows the real story, Trevor. We all have our suspicions. We'll know the truth in time.
He's strong and quick. But I hope he understands subtlety as well.
This isn't one of your fancy dress parties. The reality is that we need men. Have you ever killed a man?
Only with my wit. But it's a fair point as always. He'll be here soon, and I'm looking forward to meeting him.
Sorry, that startled me. The game was like really quiet, and then the raid was like, whoa! Velcro Man, thank you for the follow and the raid, by the way. I saw that you followed earlier. We do anonymous follows here, so didn't want to call you out by name. Thank you for the raid. What were you playing today? Playing DBD? Oh, yeah? How did the matches go today? OSBB, welcome in. Velcro Madness raid, awesome. Oh, Lone, okay. So you're with the raid as well. Howdy, howdy. You died way too many times. Were you playing Survivor? Well, I'm assuming if you died a lot of times, you were playing Survivor. Of course you were. Silly question. Tremendo Beats, okay, have my full attention. I was attending to some minor issues, and I'm with you on the whole consuming of sweets, yeah. Yeah, there's just something, like, you know, they say that, like, people get addicted to, like, sweet stuff, and I'm like, it was never really for me. I don't mind them, but I definitely don't have any trouble stopping at 1 or 2, you know. Thank you for getting the shout out for Velcro. Zareth, the blue raid shoes instead of the blue suede shoes. Hey, I am Yob. Welcome in. Yep. You were lurking in Velcro's channel. Oh, okay. I got you, Lone. I didn't realize you guys knew each other. Till the raid, of course. Are you sneaking, Zareth? You struggle stopping at 1 or 2, so you just stop, yeah. That's how I am with drinking, or drinking beer. I'm like, look, it's better for me to just not start than it is to try to start and then try to stop. Like, I'd rather just not do it at all. OSBB, thank you for the follow, by the way. Beats now with chips, that's a whole different story. Yeah, it depends on the chip for me. Some chips, I mean, I like chips, but certain ones I like a lot. It's got to be exactly what I want, though. the little banging your head on the desk. Will you stick at it? Yes. Beats Sun Chips and Lay's. Okay, gotcha. I like Sun Chips, but I'm not. And I get the Harvest Cheddar ones. Those are my favorite ones. The Lay's. I prefer Ruffles chips to Lay's chips, mostly because of the thickness. I like the thickness and the crunch. Lay's, I feel like stick to my teeth easier or something. My husband really likes kettle chips. I don't think I've had enough of them to have an opinion one way or the other. Bootleg, welcome in with the raid. Popcorners. I do like popcorn. I will sit and eat a whole ass bag of popcorn. Nom 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 nom. Making me hungry. It's almost my eating time. Welcome everyone from Velcro Stream. Today is a holiday in the US. I don't typically stream on Thursdays, and especially not for the month of January due to a project I'm working on. We're doing a playthrough of Dishonored where we're not killing anyone and we're not getting detected and we're reading everything and we're watching all the cutscenes. It's basically a narrative-focused playthrough. Trying to listen to as much dialogue as possible, exploring, and probably knocking out every enemy so that we can fully explore all of the areas. It's going to be a very long playthrough, and this is the very start of it. We finished the first chapter, and in between each mission or chapter, there is a segue section of the game, and we just approached the first segue section of the game in the Hound Pits pub. And I'm going to be walking around doing a lot of listening to dialogue and reading things. We're just going to do nothing but explore the Hound Pits pub for right now. And the reason why we're doing that is because as you progress throughout the game, certain things appear and disappear at different times. So it doesn't stay the same throughout the game. So we'll want to check it at multiple iterations to make sure that we have everything. It's going to be a very in-depth playthrough. And it's going to take a long time. Yeah, pacifist and and also no detection. So a stealth and pacifist playthrough. That's right. Yep. That's right. Garlic bread. I do like garlic bread. My only complaint about garlic bread is that it's usually so crunchy that it hurts my gums. But it's delicious. Yeah, we have a popcorn emote and a pizza emote. There we go. Yeah, we talk about food here. That's right, Sarah. Especially if made at home. Homemade where you just have bread and you just put the garlic salt and garlic butter or however you make it, or get Texas toast. I typically tend to buy the stuff that's just kind of frozen and then you just throw it in the oven. But I'm lazy like that with all food. No worries for the shout out. Complimentary as part of the thank you for rating. I appreciate it. You love horror playthroughs, nice. We do a lot of horror games here. We play a lot of Resident Evil. Even when I'm doing a full playthrough of a non-horror game, I'll just randomly feel the urge to play a Resident Evil game. I have all of them. I mean, not all of them. I don't have the handhelds or the spin-offs and stuff. I have all of the mainline entries, and I have the Revelation series, Code Veronica, all of the remakes and the originals. I feel like I'm missing something, but that's the gist of it. There's 16 or 17 games at this point, including remakes. And then Resident Evil 9 will be coming out at the end of February. We'll be playing that. But yeah, we've done Days Gone playthroughs. We just finished our first playthrough of Fallout New Vegas. This year, we did a recap of 2025. I played Far Cry Primal this year, first playthrough, The Altars, which was kind of an anomaly. Not something not the type of game that I typically play, but I really enjoyed it. I mean, it pissed me off, but I really enjoyed it. I would question if I wasn't complaining about it a game, honestly. Yeah, we did tons of stuff. Dying Like the Beast. We play a lot of zombie games here. I like zombie games. They don't necessarily have to be psychological horror or gory or anything like that. I just kind of like zombie games. Usually mindless. We played the Dead Island games, Dying Light, stuff like that. Anyway, off to do post-stream things. I'll be lurking. Alright, Velcro, no worries. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. And the follow. Beats, I've heard nothing but great things with Dishonored. I mean, each of the games have their little quirks and little things like that, but that's with any game, of course. Dishonored was the very first game that I ever got all the achievements for, so it holds a special place in my heart just for that reason alone. It's one of the few games that I've loved so much that I got all the achievements. Actually on 3 different platforms. We might even play its DLC this year for the first time. I'm not a big fan of the idea of DLC, so I don't do it all the time. I am known to do them sometimes. I might get to them this year. Bootleg, the Domino's the Domino's garlic bread is never that crunchy, usually pretty soft. Oh, okay, as long as it's like, well, I don't think I've ever gotten garlic bread from like a pizza place. I've always like either homemade it at home or bought it from the store. With the exception of Little Caesars. Little Caesars has basically like, it's like a garlic or Italian garlic cheese bread. They call it an ICB, Italian cheese bread, I think it's called. It's got garlic stuff on it. And it's like delicious. I love it. And it's soft like that as well. It can be crunchy on the edges. I like that about deep dish pizza. I like the crunchy edges. All the things. Yep, no worries. I appreciate the lurk. Schiller, I'm off for today. Have a good rest of the stream. Thanks to Necro for the gift sub earlier. Of course, Schiller. Happy New Year again. Thank you for hanging out. That's early for you. I'm guessing you've got some New Year's stuff to do today, or some IRL things to take care of before going back to work tomorrow, maybe. Have a good night, Schiller. Congrats on the gift sub from earlier, and we will catch you next time. Remember, my schedule is changing for January. We're pretty much only doing weekend streams, unless I have a rare urge to do a weekday stream. It's just for January, though. I won't let it go into February no matter what, I promise. And the idea is to have it hopefully figured out before the end of January, but we'll see how it goes. I don't want to, you know, put too much pressure on myself. Putting too much pressure on myself is a good way to get me to quit completely. We do like pizza here, and we don't mind pineapple on pizza either, Beats. Happy beer year. Yeah. Beats, We Happy Few, would that be considered similar to Dishonored? I actually haven't played We Happy Few yet. I have seen somebody play We Happy Few before. It looks more like... It feels more like a BioShock game, but without like the horror aspect to it. A little bit. I have it. I have the game. I just have to play it at some point, like a million other games I need to play. I did buy it at one point on a sale. Bootleg, right. I asked Lone long ago, and he said he'd asked, but I think we both forgot. Did your alter stream get any muted parts? So I think there might have been 1 or 2 streams that had like a section that was muted, but I exported it to YouTube and it didn't have any issues there. So, and then my VODs fall off after 2 months. So I think at the time when you asked, it had already, the stream that had been muted had fallen off and disappeared, so I couldn't answer the question. And now they're definitely all gone. Hey, Kurt, thank you for the lurk. Enjoy the games. Have some fun. Win the matches if you're playing Overwatch today. I saw you playing Fallout 4's survival mode the other day. I didn't have time to chat, but I watched for a little bit. Oh, fun fact. Trevor Pendleton, who's in this game, is his voice actor. I don't know his name because I only learned this recently. Is the same voice actor who voices Jerry Anderson from The Last of Us Part 2, who is Abby's dad. He's got a very nasally voice in this game. And you can't tell it. Like, I've played, like, I think I've listened to both games since I learned about this, and I'm like, when I listen to Jerry, I don't hear Trevor Pendleton, and when I hear Pendleton, I don't hear Jerry. Like, it's such, like, different voice acting. It's crazy. So I'm going to be listening in with special intent to try to listen for it. Bootleg, you wanted to do it yourself and was unsure if you needed to mute parts of it. I don't think so. I think if it was going to mute anything, it would probably be at specific cutscenes, and there really aren't that many. I think if it muted anything, it was only maybe once or twice. But I don't typically watch my VODs back. I mean, I watch them on YouTube for statistics purposes, but I don't watch them for, like, flaws or problems. Alright, let's meet the guys.
We'll continue this later, Lord Pendleton. The man of the hour is here. Corvo, I'm Admiral Havelock, a true servant of the Empire, like you, until the Lord Regent purged those of us who wouldn't recognize his claim on the throne.
And I'm Lord Trevor Pendleton. I represent the nobility in our little group, but we all act as equals here at the Hound Pits pub.
This is a momentous occasion, Corvo. I'm going to come out with it. We've been building a coalition of loyalists, aimed at ending the Lord Regent's tyranny and restoring the throne.
At risk of execution, we're committed to finding young Lady Emily and seeing her crowned as Empress.
We've got big plans, but we can't do any of it without you. We need your skills, your ability in a fight, and in helping us, we're going to help you destroy the men who murdered the Empress.
Sorry, you must be exhausted. We can discuss this further after you've recovered, but before you retire, you should introduce yourself to Piero. He's challenging at times, but his industrious mind buys him that right.
Yes, Piero's as much an artist as a technician. He's going to be crafting the gear you'll need. Go talk to him, and then get some sleep. We can talk more when you've rested. Good to have you with us, Corvo. Nothing against the others, but there's no substitute for a man who's done his service for the crown.
Mm-hmm.
Have you talked to Piero yet? He made the weapons we left for you on your way out of Coleridge Prison. Go see him when you can.
No, I've been standing here the whole time.
You don't know what it means to work with a man who stood at the Empress's right hand. We can't bring her back, but at least we have the man she trusted most. And maybe we can help you right some of the wrongs done to you. This bar is mine, but please, treat it as your home. Piero still wants a word with you. He's not a diplomat, but he's a brilliant man.
Oh, that's the nicest thing they say about him in the whole game.
Samuel is a blessing. Without him, we couldn't navigate the waters of the river at night. We keep our lights low to avoid prying eyes. What I wouldn't give to be back at sea. I told them I'd be damned if I sail under a usurper's flag. You should have seen their faces. Curse the Lord Regent. I might have taken to piracy after the Navy, but then inspiration struck me, and I started assembling our little group here.
Piracy? He was a pirate.
The Empire was built on its Navy. Never forget that. I served proudly until the bureaucrats took over. Pendleton's a good man. Used to be close to that snake, the Lord Regent himself. Don't be fooled by the fact that Pendleton's a noble, though. Not all of them are terrible.
The smoke physics in this game are really good.
I bought this bar years ago. There were some happy times here before the plague hit the city. Before the Empress was killed and everything went to shit. We'll make it right again, together.
Said the thing. Alright, let's go listen in on some conversations. There's a lot of stuff to explore here. A lot of stuff to investigate here. I will listen to those radio messages once we get outside. There's a couple of them. The radio messages that you hear, they're not radio, you know what I mean, the broadcast messages, whatever. They will be different depending on your actions in the game as well. Anything that you hear over the intercom, basically, in the game, is something that pays attention to the variables and the decisions that you make. Let's go see if we can find Cecilia and Wallace.
If I may, I am the personal assistant to Lord Pendleton, and one of the senior servants at Pendleton House, as was my father. Now I am entrusted with this house, the home of the Loyalists. I have never seen the Admiral fail at any venture. If order can be restored to the city of Dunwall, I believe he can do it. If anyone can get your old life back, it's him. I don't need to tell you, if the authorities investigated this place, we would be hard-pressed to explain ourselves.
Alright, Bootleg, we'll see you. I mean, I know that you'll be listening in, but we'll see you when you get back.
We brought a few trifles over from Pendleton Manor. A touch of home in these trying times.
Trifles? What's a trifle?
Your room in the loft should assure your privacy. Lord Pendleton was once a close ally to the Lord Regent, but there was a great shuffling of the aristocratic families. My lord was attacked by vipers from all sides.
Yeah, probably because he's a shit.
I understand you were once welcome at court before the murder. May I say I am relieved to have another man here who knows the courtly world. This building has stood here for over 3 centuries. As long as Lord Pendleton calls it home, I would defend it with my life. I may well have to.
Alright, I think that's all his dialogue. Let's go find everybody else. I'll bring you and Chad into the kitchen. Dr. Joling's like, no, my diet, no! Alright. Supposed to meet Piero, and we'll save Piero, and because after I talk to Piero, it will ask me if I want to sleep, and by then I will want to have done everything in the Hound Pits before we move on to that. Or... it eats the food or it gets the hose again. Oh no. Yeah, I'll have to eat something later. I've been one of the things that's part of the project that I'm working on is going to be reducing portion sizes. So it's not like I'm going to cut out fast food, but if I get fast food, I'm just going to get a burger and not fries, right? If I go to Panda Express, I'll probably just get something a la carte instead of a meal, you know. Things like that. That's kind of what I intend to do. If I cut out all the fun, it'll make me very, very, very likely to quit. Give up. Give me an ore. Sparrow Brothers. Worry about the apartment later. It's a part of this area that we can't get to right now.
Attention Dunwall citizens. Lady Emily Caldwin was abducted 6 months ago during her mother's terrible murder. Anyone with information leading to the location or return of the daughter of our beloved late Empress is required to speak to the City Watch at once.
We'll try to give the radio messages the attention they deserve. They will eventually start repeating. I just want you to know there's a coin on the street somewhere, and I can't move on until I know that I found it. Oh, it's here. I know you're here. It blends in to like the random shit on the ground. I know you're here. Ha! There it is! I knew it! Trash panda got a trash panda. There's also something up there, but I can't get it.
Attention all citizens. Curfew extends from sundown to sunrise unless you are otherwise authorized. Violators will be subject to interrogation and detained when necessary. Remember, the boldest measures are the safest.
Sure, bud. Alright. I will leave the doors open to the places that I've visited. Ah, yes. Boing. Little things that you remember. You don't get the, you have to buy the dark vision ability in order to see loot through walls, but even then you have to buy the second level of it. You have to buy the second level of it in order to see the items through the walls. You can see people through walls with level 1. But yeah, after you find out there's sneaky loot everywhere, you just remember it.
My, you must be Corvo. I am Lydia, at your service. Your room is upstairs and ready. When they told me who it was, well, I thought you'd be older, like the Admiral. I'm sorry it's so dark. We can't risk being seen. It is a bit romantic, though, isn't it? I used to be the hostess here. Oh, I could tell you stories about that, believe me. You can call on Cecilia for the more menial tasks. It's what she's suited for.
Wow, why are you so mean, Lydia?
I hope the bed's to your liking. Let me know if you have trouble sleeping.
No death in this playthrough, Beats. Another Lydia. Another Bethesda game?
The Old Port District has been added to the evacuation list. The Weeper count for the month of Seeds has increased. The Lord Regent has decreed that plague ordinances will remain in effect through the month of rain. Stay alert and stay loyal.
Another Bethesda game, another Lydia, am I right? That emote. I'll visually see it. There will be no killings in this game. Not in this playthrough. The last playthrough we did of this game was a, the last playthrough that we did of this game was, a lethal playthrough. Litany on the White Cliff is, world-building lore. We're not reading those in this playthrough. Harpooner songs, world-building lore. The shit down. Shadow on Bitterleaf. Fiction. Both of these are world building.
River traffic is forbidden from landing in the Distillery District due to risk of infectious contact. Violators will be taken to the Flooded District for treatment and rehabilitation.
Rehabilitation, they said. Another world building lore. To clarify, we are looking for environmental storytelling lore, not world building lore. It's a bit of a difference. Mr. Key. Alright. Tale, same thing. Gaffer's Tale, Volume 1, world building. Admiralty and the Fleet, world building. These are direct, an audiograph and a journal from an NPC that we interact with, so we will be reading these. In other words, brother, get the flamer, the heavy flamer. Yeah, exactly. Rehabilitation by flamethrower.
Log entry 1-4. It seems we have moved to a new phase. Martin's improvisations have borne fruit. The former bodyguard has been freed and is en route to the staging location. The Pendleton's voting bloc and my military connections. All we've lacked is the ability to project lethal force in a controlled manner against a previously inaccessible... to the point, we need a man who can kill the bastards for us. Corvo is more than capable of that, I have no doubt.
No.
End log. Is this off? Switch. Where the hell is the...
We will check into this room every time that we come back from a mission, and we will read the updates to the log. Have log entry 1. It has been days since our men were dispatched to stash weapons for Corvo in the old sewer. They have not returned, so I can only hope that they succeeded in getting the packages delivered. Piero spent considerable time and resources making those things. If I could find a way to mass produce them, the Dunwall Navy would secure its place as the dominant force on the globe. But back to Corvo. Can he actually break out of Coldridge? And if so, will he make his way here? I personally give him odds of 1 in 5. This bitch. I'll show you 1 in 5. You forgot to buy tomato sauce. Oh no! Do you have any tomatoes? I love tomatoes. One of the best things...
Do not attempt to house or care for a friend or family member who shows signs of blood on their face and chest area. The only way to help them is to bring them to the City Watch. They will be taken to the flooded district for treatment. One of the good things that's really going to aid and help me with this new diet and exercise thing is I love healthy foods. I love healthy foods. So, like, it's not really a problem of getting me to eat things that I should. It's more of making sure I don't eat the things that are not good in excess. Oh, Pendleton. You can only eat 10 tomatoes? Why is that, Cody? Just like the texture or something like that? Bootleg? Nope, I specifically like the green top bottle over here. Okay, that's fair. Give me kale. Beets, I'm like that with spinach. I can just eat, like, I could make a salad out of nothing but spinach. I would sit there and eat raw spinach as a snack. Cabbage, a snack. Like, give me raw ingredients. I will eat them up. I love it. Don't ask me to cook anything, because fuck that. But, I will absolutely eat an entire smorgasbord of finger food. Carrots, celery. I don't need peanut butter for celery. I don't need salt for watermelon. I don't need nothing for nothing. Just give me the bare minimum. Just give me. I actually haven't tried spinach cream soup. I'd be willing to try it. That sounds delicious. Cody, the texture, smell, and taste makes me gag and want to throw up, but the ones in the cans don't. Eva, did you finally decide to come out? Where have you been? The stream's been live for 4.5 hours. Where have you been? We have missed you. Are you gonna come say hi to the stream? We're streaming. You wanna say hi to the stream? Come on. This is Biba, my cutie, my lovaboo. I call her a bugaboo because she be bugging. But she means it in the lovingest way possible. So she's like, I just want loves and plays and pets. And I'm just like, I'm busy. My hands are wet. I'm sleeping. She just wants love and pets all the time. We have kitties. We like kitties here. Biba has been detected. Indeed. The only detection allowed in this stream. It's a Biba. Oh, they're cooked. Oh, okay. You should have said raw. Oh, I gotcha. See, I'm kind of the opposite. I don't like cooked tomatoes unless they're like mixed in with something else. I don't think I could just eat just plain cooked tomatoes. But tomato sauce is okay. Like, I love pizza, of course. Tomato-based sauces are good. But I can't just eat, like, crushed up, mushy tomatoes. Like, I can eat them raw, though. I don't mind. Hey, Shin, welcome in. Also, thank you for the follow, by the way. Shin, your favorite finger food is fried chicken gizzards, fried chicken livers, and fried okra. Okay, so those are not the health foods that we're looking for. Although I don't know if okra is good for you or not. I do love chicken liver, though. Very high in protein and vitamin A. Vitamin A rich. Any liver. I do like liver. I haven't tried gizzards. Hi there, Bugaboo. That's our Bugaboo. I call her a bee-butt, bugaboo, bee-lovaboo. Yeah, Abby, she finally showed up. She hasn't been here all stream. Normally, as soon as I start talking at the box, she's like, oh, Mom is doing a stream. Normally, she pets me while she's talking. Because, you know, we talk for like an hour at the start of every stream.
But she wasn't there today. Haha, Chew. Nope, no, Chew's here. Hi, BB. Do you say hi to the stream? Mama's streaming? She's got her ears perked like she's listening for something in another room. Is your papa doing something? It's only 3 o'clock. It's not time to eat yet. Peach, you could go for a eggplant lasagna. I don't know if I've ever had eggplant. I'd try it though. That sounds delicious though, Shin. You only get fried foods like once or twice a year because of how expensive it is, really. I feel like fried foods are everywhere here, but you know, it's the US. In the US, you have to ask for not fried foods. Back from your mom's? Cute kitty. Hi, Camo. Welcome back. Yeah, she finally made her appearance. That's right, Necro. Yeah. And Abby's back. Just in time for the kitty sighting. Harry, my cat Loki, only comes to me when he wants feeding or letting out. That's how my other cat was. He also responds to me calling him knobhead. I mean, if they it's kind of like one of those things where it's like if they see you react to something or if they see you laugh at something, they associate a positive response to it. So yeah, I mean, she doesn't know I'm not calling her Biba when I call her B-butt when she's being a butthole. B-butt. She is. She's my little dilute calico kitty. Alright, she's gonna lay down, so it will look weird for me to just pet my crotch, so I'm just gonna go back to my PC gaming screen. Shin, you have your own kitty? You have a tuxedo cat. I love tuxedo cats. They're so photogenic. They're so photogenic. Like, they're hardly ever doing something that is not photogenic. John, you've been wanting some of your mama's fried okra. The way she does it is the best that you've had, yeah. I don't think I've ever had it. I don't know if there's anything that my grandparents have made that I'm like... I don't think there's anything that my grandparents have made that I just remember as a recipe or anything. I'm sure my parents probably do and my grandparents, but like, I don't remember... Like, my grandparents, my great-grandparents were like old enough to not really be cooking when we'd come over. And my grandparents, I was only really there, like whenever we were there, we would, you know, go out to eat, really, or order something for a family get-together. They would make breakfast for us, though. I did, at my grandma's place, they always made us breakfast, so I love breakfast food. Probably part of why I love eggs and bacon. Alright, Pendleton.
Pleased to meet you, Master Corvo. I saw you at court in happier days, but you might not remember. I was once a close ally to the Lord Regent, Hiram Burroughs, back when he was just the spy master. He's one manipulative bastard, I can tell you that.
Makes one to know one.
There's something distinguished about you, Corvo. Was there nobility back in your family line? I wouldn't be surprised. Did you know I'm distant kin to the late Empress and her line? Not close enough, sadly. I'll never be Emperor.
Good.
Most of the nobility went straight over to the Lord Regent's side after the Empress died. Easiest thing to do. But to me, a noble birth requires a sense of loyalty.
That I can agree with you with.
This city has fallen into ruin since the plague struck. These poor weepers moaning and bleeding from the eyes. They say there's no cure for the plague once it advances that far. Terrible.
Thought he was gonna make a new audio diary there. Her fried okra and cheesecake. I do know my grandma used to make me angel food cakes, but I don't remember. I just mostly remember that she used to make them and not that it was like good or bad or any different than any other angel food cake. So I associate angel food cake with my grandma.
My furnishings have been installed at last with no small amount of complaining by that antiquated boatman. The others have no idea what it's like to suffer as I have. Speaking of which, Wallace,
Please breathe 2 bottles of Dunwall Red, never mind which, and fetch a clean glass. Well, I'll begin again tomorrow.
It's like, are you listening to my private diary, you shit? Hey, Edmita! Thank you for the raid! How did Death Stranding go? I believe you're getting pretty close to the end of the game there. Well, at the end of the game is like, 2 years long, but anyway, how did it go? Thank you, Necro, for getting the shout out. I wasn't sure if you were still there or not. Hey, Abby, welcome back. It's going well. We finished the first of 9 missions in Dishonored, and in this game, in between missions, there's an area that you go back to, like a home base kind of thing. And so, but it changes over time as you advance in the game, so I'm basically investigating everything, getting all the dialogue, reading all the notes. Narrative playthrough. Take forever. We'd love to see it. Oh, you completed it! Wow! Was today's I was gonna say, was today's entire stream nothing but cutscenes? Nice. So now that you've completed the game, we found Cecilia. Now that you've completed the game, what is your opinion on it? The credits for Death Stranding will take a half a stream. Exactly, Brutus. Yeah. He did the 2 boss fights and the cutscenes. He went all the way across the entire map and did the cutscenes. Ooh. The credits. Bro, the credits. I can't. I fucking can't. 4 hours of cutscenes. When I did my playthrough of the director's cut, I put a recording of the final section of the game on my YouTube, and it was like a 4 or 5 hour stream. Fucking crazy. Well, GG's on completing Death Stranding. Yeah, what was your final thoughts? Yeah, the actual credits are real nice, yeah, but then there's like those damn credits while sitting on the beach doing nothing. Annoying. Yeah. Like, I could be playing another game right now. Can you get on with it, please? Like, it took long enough to get here.
The Admiral served in the Navy under the Empress. But something happened with the Lord Regent that drove the Admiral out. If I understand it right. Admiral Havelock made it very clear that we aren't to carry lamps outside. Maybe you haven't seen much of it, but the city has changed a great deal after the Empress died. Since the Lord Regent took over, the city watch is best avoided. Most people try not to go outside at all. We can't leave the pub. I've nowhere to go anyway. My apartment was in the flooded district.
That was Cecilia. Oh, Cecilia. Amita, you really loved the game, but the first credits roll was so annoying. I bet. Only for that part, you gave the game 9 out of 10. Yeah, I would suggest to let it sit, think about it, think on it for some time. But yeah, the credits. When people say they're close to the end of Death Stranding, I'm like, give yourself more time than you think you'll need. Oh. I thought in the definitive edition you got a ton of the extra stuff. You know what? Maybe you only get it after you meet the outsider. Oh, I don't know. I don't remember. I thought the definitive edition came with a bunch of shit. Anyway. Finally back in my room on my chair.
Be advised, the river crust infestation has spread downriver, as far as the river mouth and flooded district. Do not attempt to approach or destroy a river crust. Any items recovered from doing so are considered state property.
Welcome back, Bootleg. In Mita, the cutscenes, like Abby said, are like absolute cinema. The acting and the motion capture is good. Yeah, they're really good. They're cinematic, as you might imagine, yeah. Way to ruin a 10 out of 10, Kojima G's. If anything, it's Kojima's like personal stamp on the game, like, boom. Not a Kojima game unless there's hours of cutscenes. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love a good cutscene, but bro, Give me a mini game to play while you're rambling on about shit. So I'm gonna break these windows ahead of time because I know later it's going to be important.
Attention Dunwall citizens. Lady Emily Caldwin was abducted 6 months ago during her mother's terrible murder. Anyone with information leading to the location...
You've already heard this one.
The daughter of our beloved late Empress.
Yeah, you thought you were on your way to the end of the game with a 4-hour stream. 10 hours later. Yeah. Oh, you have 3 more achievements to go, and another one that's basically get the other achievements. Okay, cool. So, do you just have, like, the grindy ones left? As far as the achievements go? I don't need my weapons out anymore. This is one of those games where you move faster with your weapons sheathed. Not that it matters too much when you're playing on easy. Really a non-issue. Move! Cecilia, you're breaking my heart. Okay, so that's where we'll end up. I'm saving talking to Piero for last, because he will send me to go to sleep in my bed anyway. Or he'll give me a free teleport to my bed, I should say. Let's see. Trials of Aptitude. This is world building. Call to the Spheres, world building. Fugue Feast, world building. Blah 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 blah. I do like the soundtrack for this game, especially the main menu music. Oh my god, it's godly. It's saintly. I love it. It's kind of nostalgic, so it might be something that's specific to me. I really enjoy it. All right, it's time to go into the basement.
Attention all citizens. Curfew extends from sundown to sunrise unless you are otherwise authorized. Violators will be subject to interrogation and detained when necessary. Remember, the boldest measures are the safest.
John, I thought MGS4 was never gonna end. I've heard MGS4 was like the record. I literally heard that Metal Gear Solid 4 had the record for the longest cutscene in a game for like an hour. There's like an hour-long cutscene. 40 minutes, maybe? Something like that? Somebody should look it up. I heard that Metal Gear Solid 4 had the literal record for the longest cutscene in a video game. Connect all the facilities, and 5 stars. Oh, find all the chips, I gotcha. Yeah, finding all the chips you probably want to use a guide for. Luckily, there's not as many of them, but some of them are in very dangerous areas. So, some of them, well, it might be, go to this area, pick up this chip. Yeah, well, that fucking area is... like, got a metric shit ton of BTs. They don't tell you that. And for good reason. Little shits. Alright, we're gonna go to Samuel's little hovel over here. This is where Samuel sleeps. John, you started a New Game Plus on The Last of Us 2 because of you.
Once served under Admiral Havelock. Captain Havelock then. I don't know if he remembers me, but I fear it's rude to ask. I don't want to embarrass him.
I love Samuel. He's my favorite character in this whole game. Samuel's my guy. You got a few more trophies left to get. Which trophies do you need to get for The Last of Us 2? New Game Plus. That's the way to play that game. When I played the first game, I'd never do a New Game Plus. Well, actually, on the remaster, I might start doing New Game Pluses just because the mechanics in the remake, not the remaster, to delineate. The controls in the remake are different. So, I prefer the controls of the original because I had them memorized from years and years of playing them, but yeah, I might start doing New Game Plus playthroughs for The Last of Us Part 1 remastered on PC, just because of the changed AI and controls. Abby, to be fair, I didn't mind the cutscenes long as some were, but the sitting on the beach waiting for the game to continue was irritating. It didn't even really matter in the greater whole. Like, yeah, yeah. It's literally just a disrespect to the player's time. It's really annoying. You telling me the beach doesn't calm you? Not when you think you're like at the end and you're just like, let me out. You're gonna be like Griff in this game. Let me out. In beta, yeah, you'll use a guide for those, yeah. You looked it up, 71 minutes. Okay, so it was over an hour. Not as much as I thought, but still, goddamn, Kojima. I know, yeah, I heard. Well, I think the reason I know that is because I think that Kojima came out with a game that broke that record, and when Metal Gear Solid 4 had it previously. John, the collectibles, but apparently you missed a location in Seattle and something else. Yeah, there's kind of an open world area that Ellie works out of for a little while, and you have to visit all of the question marks and basically scour it. And there's some areas at that map where you have to find a key in another location and then backtrack to the other, so it takes a conscious effort to get those for sure. But yeah, I just recently finished my collectibles playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2. I did it all on PS4 when I had The Last of Us Part 2, but then I got the remake or the remaster of Last of Us Part 2 on PC, so I'm doing it all over again. And I finally got all the base game achievements for The Last of Us Part 2. I just did that like the other day. I mean, I need to take a restroom break after this. I sorted these to make them easier to find, but I can't group the folders in the order that I want, so it's kind of a moot point. Oh, I know why. It's because it's a horror game, so it's in the horror games, but I expect to find the game The Last of Us in the T's, and they don't count the. So I literally just got all of the regular story achievements, like literally 2 days ago, December 29th. Like, I finally finished that playthrough. It was offline. Alright, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, we bet. 71 minutes. Like, I will never get this time back kind of cutscene.
I was just a common riverman, hauling parcels and such along the river. But I know how to keep my trap shut, I do. This is about as far downriver as I care to go. Toward the flooded district, the river's thick with corpses.
Gross.
I've seen battles in my younger years, and I see you've got the stuff. Say the word, and I'll back you. All of the little people in the city like me, we miss the Empress something terrible. And the fact that young Lady Emily is out there somewhere still lost, it's just too much for most folks to think about.
Mind me, just gonna go into your personal quarters. Mysteries of Pandysia is world building. Don't mind me, I'm just taking your money. Hope you don't mind. Alright, I don't think there's anything else over there. Just gonna do one more quick run through here before we go talk to Piero and finish the in-game day out. Fret not, we still have like an hour of stream left. Don't go anywhere. Okay, we're going, we're going. I do have other stuff I gotta do today, but I got time. I'm taking this 100 coins. So unlike the rest of the game, which tracks all of the coins that you pick up in each mission and each chapter, each time that you visit the Hound Pits pub, there's no tracker for that. In fact, even with the mod that I have that allows you to see statistics, there's not even a statistics page for this because it doesn't count towards any achievements in any way. So it doesn't track anything. All right. Let's do one more running pass through here. Oh wait, I gotta go to the basement. Hold on. Find. Bear with me.
Citizens of Dunwall, the Old Port District has been added to the evacuation list. The Weeper count for the month of Seeds has increased. The Lord Regent has decreed that plague ordinances will remain in effect through the month of rain. Stay alert and stay loyal.
I think we had heard that one before, but I couldn't recall. Alright, let's head to the basement here, and then that will be all that we can, explore until the next time that we, well, until we wake up, from our sleep. I try to do all of this in a certain order so that it makes it easier for me to remember in subsequent playthroughs. Plus, it's good to get to know the layout of this place, especially for later parts of the game. Wallace, please. Any doors we didn't go in? Any people? I think we talked to everybody. Went there, we checked that. I've been there. Been there, done that. Been there, done that.
River traffic is forbidden from landing in the distillery district due to risk of infectious contact. Violators will be taken to the flooded district for treatment and rehabilitation.
Rehabilitation. Okay, alright, we're done. Let's go visit Piero, and then we will go to bed and have sweet dreams. It'll be the sweetest of dreams, I promise, chat. It'll be the sweetest dream you'll ever see in a video game.
I'll be crafting your weapons and gear, all custom work. For you, I will create the tools of a master assassin. No! This cannot happen now. The tank of whale oil is running. Will you get a new tank from upstairs, please, while I hold this in place? Be careful. The oil's unstable. When it explodes, there's a terrible mess.
And some of you might be thinking, that sounds like fucking Chucky. And you'd be right.
Spencer upstairs will provide you with a fresh tank of whale oil. They're heavy, but you are no doubt strong enough to carry one back down here, if you would.
The voice actor for Piero Joplin is the same voice actor who plays Chucky in Child's Play.
Handle them gently, or they will explode and kill us both. Did I mention that already? The device is fragile in this state. I must attend to it. The whale oil is in the tanks filled with the blue fluid, when they aren't drained anyway. Do you see it? The dispenser on the wall upstairs? Please, Corvo, hurry! All my progress will be lost without energy. Please, Corvo, hurry. All my progress will be lost without energy.
Ah, yes, peeping Tom, I mean Piero. Yeah. Sokolov technology and the new age. This is world building, but it kind of crosses over the line, so we will read this excerpt to understand the context of what we're getting ready to do right now. It's specific to this section of the game in a way. Excerpt from a recent book detailing Sokolov's machines. We met Sokolov in the first chapter of the game. One of the advantages of Sokolov's technologies is that they share the same magnetic socket for the tanks of processed whale oil they use as fuel. When a tank is exhausted, another can be plugged into place with ease, and the process is simple enough that any common workman or even the lower guardsmen of the City Watch can handle the task. This applies to the arc pylon and wall of light security systems, as well as the powered carriages used for transport by those few who are wealthy enough to afford them. The only obvious downside of Sokolov's designs is the volatility of the tanks themselves. A few incidents have occurred, resulting in damage to property or bodily harm whenever one of the tanks has exploded. So this is context specific, so that's the only reason why I read that. Otherwise, I would consider that to be world building. Piero's request is denied. Piero, no, I will not sign off on these purchases. A bag of powdered crystal? Tivian ore? What's wrong with the metals in crystal? King sparrow feathers? If you need feathers, sacrifice your own pillow. Maybe at the academy everything you needed was paid for by tariff and handed out willy-nilly. But this is my bar, or what's left of it, and we're operating on a budget. We're running low on oil, food, elixir, building materials, and everything else, so you've got to slow down. While I'm footing the bill, I will not approve your purchases unless they are absolutely required. No more copper wire or special herbs. If you need those things, go out and scavenge them. Half the city is in ruins, so no one's gonna miss any of the odd crap you seem to need. Admiral Havelock. A second solution is context specific, and we will read that momentarily. I have been told this is a Portal reference. I have not played Portal. Piero's Door to Nowhere. The Door to Nowhere has proven to be a safety hazard, but for me this project is an endless source of inspiration. With the proper application of energies, I believe I can transform the door frame into a window of sorts, one that will allow a traveler to cover the distance from my workshop to some distant arbitrary point in a single step. Currently, the step leads to a sheer drop, straight down into the courtyard, but in time it will bridge gaps that will boggle the mind. Such work is many years away, to be sure, but if I survive this plague, I'm sure to succeed. I have heard that this is a Portal reference. You're welcome. What you got up here? Dead counter, responsibilities. City Watch procedures. Commissioned by the Lord Regent in the face of growing plague crisis, the dead counter is a position that will only be given to officers, usually of junior or middle grades. In most matters of edict or curfew enforcement, these officers will defer to the acting officer on duty. However, any dead counter will have command in situations related to the plague and the handling of the dead, including those with late-stage plague systems, called weepers in common parlance. Starting in the month of rain, interested officers may apply for the test and, if accepted, for a 2-week training tour. Pay will be administered in coin and rations of elixir at 1.5 normal pay grade. Failed experiments. This is related specifically to Piero, so this is considered environmental storytelling. Of course I have attempted to improve upon Sokolov's designs. Of course. And why not? After all, it's likely that his thinking was influenced in some small way by our time together at the Academy. We're all part of a community, striving to unknot the mysteries of the cosmos. Even those among us who possess the greatest minds are often led to a fruitful line of consideration by, how does one say it, our intellectual subordinates. Sokolov is no exception to this, despite the glamour of genius he's cast over the aristocracy. And further, it is true that many of my experiments have failed. No need to gossip about it behind my back in your social clubs and in the very chambers of the academy itself. Great ambition requires risks. You may laugh now at my door to nowhere, but someday you will not. Your children will likely see it as commonly as you see the electric lamps lighting our streets at night. But a few short years ago, you would have laughed at Sokolov's arc pylon or wall of light. Your laughter, your condescending smiles, they're nothing but evidence of your own limited imagination. By our own Piero. Whale vivisection is gross, and I'm not reading that. That's world building. Not everything is important. Whale oil processing, not important. Whale oil refilling station pertinent to the current quest. Sokolov no longer has the upper hand with regard to supplies of whale oil. The good admiral has paid for the installation of my own system, which will enable me to work in this place. The oil tank dispenser, when activated, will produce an empty vessel for filling. When the empty tank is held near the oil tank refill pump, the magnetic attractor should take the tank and lock it in the correct configuration. Using the lever will begin the refilling process. Once refilling is completed, the tank can be removed and placed in service. Extreme caution must be used in handling the full tanks. They are quite unstable. The system is sound and well engineered. It appears that the Greaves Oil Company has done something correctly for once. We got a Piero audiograph?
The Academy teaches that absurd idea that the energy in whale oil arises from the need to maintain life functions at extreme ocean depths. The pressure and the cold are too much to endure without it. I speculate that a human being might, by a process of adaptation, produce high-energy humors in the body. I could build a tank that would slowly increase pressure on a subject over a long period of time and then observe them for years if need be to see if the formulation of energetic substances develop. Surely the Empress would be able to furnish me with facilities subject to the necessary legal amnesty.
Surely she would. Yeah, sure. Sure. Alright, Piero, let's go.
Perfect. Now plug it in.
Plug it in, plug it in.
Near the receptacle. Magnetism will do the rest.
Meantime, I will read this. A second solution. Excerpt from a series of newspaper articles from prominent natural philosophers by Piero Joplin. A book. It is through no fault of my own that the average citizen has expressed a preference for Sokolov's elixir over my own formula, sold as Piero's remedy, a name that I did not choose, if you must know the truth. The public has spoken its usual message of idiocy, spending their coin as a means of selecting Sokolov's formula over mine, which I believe to be equal, if not superior. Much has been made over the popularity of these concoctions as a means of resisting this remarkable new plague. I say remarkable because this strain works with an efficiency we have not seen in the history of the Empire. This plague, now making its way through the city of Dunwall, is unrivaled in its effectiveness. I have studied it within the blood of those so afflicted, and it is nearly perfect. Elegant, in fact. Okay, calm down, Piero. And while it is true that Piero's remedy and Sokolov's elixir are known to protect the body against the plague equally, my own has properties, not fully understood, which relate to the mind itself and the spirit. And it is in this way that my formula wins out. Here is where one should pay attention to this contest. For you see, Sokolov's elixir, with its emphasis on the brute animal body, is a crass goo better suited for livestock. The subtle and secret variants in the key ingredients making up Piero's remedy ensure that it works on the higher functions that separate humankind from the mindless blue-jawed hagfish swimming in the Rinhaven River. If he doesn't say so himself. We haven't been introduced to Piero's remedy yet because we do not have an in-game use for it, but we will be introduced to it very soon. Alright, Piero, I've got your whale oil.
Perfect. Thank you, Cole. Here, see? The assassin's mask. You're a wanted man, so everyone in the city knows your face, but this mask will mean terror to them. If you just hold still, the fit must be precise. There. Can you see normally? Send the lens out of alignment. There. Better now? I could create more for you. Upgrades for your gear, weapons, munitions. But our situation here is desperate. Scavenge the city for valuables and I will resell them on the black market. That should give us the money to craft the things you need. Tell me what I can make for you.
What can I make for you? Alright, so this is the shop in the game. Able to be accessed only in between game chapters. And where you spend all of the money that you find. In Mita, you remember this part? Yeah, we're really early on in the game. So we finished, well, number one, we had like a 2-hour chatting session today, so the stream today was a little later than usual, but by the time that we got started, it was maybe 12:30, maybe 1. It's like 3:44 now. But we've been very thorough with the stream, so we finished the first mission, and then this is your first time that you meet the merchant of the game, even though he serves in other capacities other than that. Bootleg, what can I make for you? Can I get a triple cheeseburger? Yeah, Piero, how's your cooking skills? Alright, so I am going to save buying anything because after we go to sleep, we will have additional items here. Nothing in this menu will disappear. It will only be added to as you progress through the game. However, once we sleep, we'll come back and he will have extra things for us. I can tell you by looking at this, I have 1,900 coins, so I'm absolutely going to be buying some certain things, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. And Mita, you played until you assassinated the first target, and then you got into some magic thing, which you never completed. Assassinated the first target. I'm thinking in the... So your first target isn't until like chapter 2. But you get introduced to the magic thing, like right now, before that chapter. So, I'm trying to... There is a side quest that you can do in Mission 2. Chapter 3. Yeah, I mean, there is a supernatural element to this game, and I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. But your first target isn't until the end of the second chapter, I think. I think it was another one after that, or I think it was another one after that, but it's been a while, so you don't remember it very well now. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, because I'm trying to think, because I'm like, there's a couple targets in this game, and your first one isn't until like chapter 2, so. First one's just kind of about, you know, busting out and getting home kind of thing. But this game has got like side quests. You could be talking about a side quest too. It's hard to say. Alright, I'm gonna skip this for now, but we will revisit this after we go to sleep in the game and buy things from him.
You must be exhausted. I advise that you get some sleep. Your life will get even more difficult soon. You should rest while you can. Sleep well.
Aw, Chucky telling me to sleep well. It's so cute. Into sweet dreams. Alright, somewhere else. There's no caption for this. Food? There used to be a door here. Okay.
Hello, Corvo. Your life has taken a turn, has it not? The Empress is dead. Her precious daughter Emily is lost somewhere in the city, and you will play a pivotal role in the days to come. For this, I have chosen you and drawn you into the void. I am the outsider, and this is my mark. There are forces in the world and beyond the world, great forces that men call magic. And now, these forces will serve your will. Use this newfound power, my gift to you. Come find me.
Shin, you posted an image of your cat in your Discord pet section? Hell yeah. We love kitty pets here. Oh my. The Tuxedo Kitty! He's just like, oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! How old is he? Wait, friend. Is that a female name? Friend is female, correct? It looks like a little chunk. A female tuxedo. Oh, he's so cute. Oh my goodness. How old is she? This is one of the sequences? Yeah, there's a couple of sequences like this in this game. There's even more in Dishonored 2, actually. But yeah, this first sequence is always super surreal and kind of amazing. And now you see from the cutscene that my thumbs up emote is a hand with a thumbs up with the Outsiders mark on it. I'm wearing the shirt today. I'm a big Dishonored fan. I love this game series. Love them to death. First game I ever got all the achievements for in my life in 2013. We love it here. You've had her for a year now. Oh, okay. Now you understand it. Yeah, that's what that's from. It's from Dishonored. Leap of Faith? Wait a minute, I've heard that in another game. I thought I was playing Dishonored. So while you're... Well, during the game, your weapons are out, you can see your left hand. I even made sure that when they made the emote, that it was left-handed, because it's on your left hand. I'm kind of proud of my emotes. That was my first Twitch emote ever made on Twitch, right there. The thumbs up emote, back when we only had 3 emote slots. It was so nice. I was here when the affiliate program was born. Corvo ate some bad mushrooms. Now I see things. Yeah. It just says somewhere else. Alright, so whenever you use your special powers, your little tattoo lights up, even though it doesn't really show it very well. Then you can use it to teleport. This is the gazebo where our fair Empress was killed. Rest in peace, Jessamine Caldwin. They did bring her back as the voice of Jessamine Caldwin for Dishonored 2. She can be heard in that game. Excuse me, chest. There's Piero's spiritual remedy. We have a wheel now. And a new ability. Fallen Letter. You cannot save her. 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 La 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 la. Rest in peace, Jesse. So yeah, I know I don't play this game all that much, but it's because I've played it so much over the years. Like, I try, you know, I've gotten all the achievements for this game 3 times in a row on 3 different platforms because I love it that much. The only thing I haven't played is its DLC because DLC. It doesn't matter if I love a game or not. As you can see. Image of young Lady Emily. And 2 people we don't know yet. If you've seen this game, you know who they are. They bear a striking resemblance to a character we kind of already know. Emily's letter. Corvo, I am very sad. They say that you're dead like Mother, but I'm gonna put this note in a bottle and throw it into the river because I do not believe them. Living here is very strange. I do not like it, so please come for me if you can. Message in a bottle. Everything you see here is a foreshadowing of things to come. Mysterious chest. So this is the Piero's remedy that was discussed in the documents that we read. Shin, the sign of a video game you start with just one more mission and ends with, why is the sun rising? Yeah, I was talking to Crocodiles earlier in his The Last of Us Part 2 stream, and I told him, I said, I know a surefire way to know when I love a game is when I finish it and I immediately want to play it again. There's some games that aren't like that. There's some games where I'm just like, I mean, I'd play it again, yeah, sure. But there's some games where I'm like, I want to play it again right now, and I just played the whole damn thing. And yeah. Absolutely, Shin. 126 hours in your Death Stranding playthrough, that's... considering you're going for all achievements, that's impressive. I didn't go for all achievements again in mine, because I didn't do any of the grindy stuff when I played the Director's Cut when it came out on PC. I got the Platinum for Death Stranding on PS4, because that's where it originally released. I got the Director's Cut for PC, but I didn't do it all again. I did a lot of stuff again, but I didn't do like the collectibles and the grinding and the hard stuff, you know. But because by the time that I played the Director's Cut, I was kind of working. And like trying to be a 100% gamer while you're working is just, it's really hard to manage, that's all. In Meta, it'll probably be 140 by the time you get all the achievements, yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. The collectibles is just kind of a matter of, you know, using a guide, but some stuff you just can't teleport in the game, otherwise, you know, it'd be instant. I mean, you can fast travel, but it doesn't give you any kind of in-game advantage. It gives you a time advantage, but it doesn't save you, it doesn't save you from any work, is what I should say. We've got the Royal Spy Master here. We do recognize him. This appears to be Dunwall. Yeah. Playing the town like little pieces on a chessboard. Got a giant map of the Isles. There's Dunwall right there. If anybody has joined my Discord, you'll realize that the name of the roles and the way that the server is laid out and the channel theme is Dishonored themed. Dunwall Tower is a reference to Dishonored. We're going back to some old school shit here. We don't know what these guys are yet. We haven't seen any Weepers. We have only seen dead people so far. But we've heard of these things called Weepers. We have not seen these boys before. We don't know who they are. They look scary though. Olger Square in the docks. GameStop backseating. I know what to do. I'm taking my time, okay? Whale. I just want you to know. Water flowing upwards. Cool concept. I like this little world.
In the days that follow, your trials will be great, Corvo. Seek the ancient runes bearing my mark in the lonely places of your world, and at shrines raised in my name. These runes will grant you powers beyond those of other men. To help you find these runes, I give you this, the heart of a living thing, molded by my hands. With this heart, you will hear many secrets, and it will guide you toward my runes, no matter how they may be hidden. Listen to the heart now, and find another rune.
So they introduced the heart to us today. The heart is in Dishonored 2 as well.
This place is the end of all things, and the beginning.
That is Jessamine Caldwell's voice. The Empress, who was killed. Message in a bottle. God damn it, game. Don't be getting songs in my head and shit. I don't even like the Police. I know like 2 songs. Stop it. Get some help. Super secret icon. Did I adjust the FOV for this? Taking this. Your kitty is sleeping on my lap. Oh, you're lucky. My cat only sits in my lap as long as I'm petting her. As soon as I stop, she's like, fucking, I'm leaving. I'm out of here. I don't need this shit. Alright. New rune, who dis?
How you use what I have given you falls upon you, as it has to the others before you. And now I return you to your world, but know that I will be watching with great interest.
A reminder to all citizens, inspect your neighbors' faces closely. If there is any sign of blood on the eyelids or cheeks, you must notify one of the City Watch. Early stages of the plague involve coughing and fever, and can often be remedied through the liberal consumption of Sokolov's elixir. Once bleeding from the eyes occurs, death is inevitable. All suspicions of plague, regardless of severity, must be reported.
Alright, so we have returned to the world with a new ability. Harry is so jealous mine steals my place on the sofa, end up sitting on the floor. They don't want to sit on your lap? Dr. Darling, alright, time for me to head to sleep early. I spent the entire day watching streams on my phone, and my eyes can't stand it anymore. Alright. That's fair. It's the typical end time, the typical bedtime. Totally understandable. I'm just going to finish exploring here and probably, I don't know if we'll get started on the second chapter or not. We'll see. I'm starting to fade a little bit, but we'll see how it goes. Have a good night, Dr. Darling, and we will catch you next time. I wanted to run out here to get that dialogue. So. Okay, so I thought that in the definitive edition you got access to a bunch of stuff, but I guess not, so. Maybe that was... Huh. Maybe that was the PS4 edition?
Do not attempt to house or care for a friend or family member who shows signs of blood on their face and chest area. The only way to help them is to bring them to the City Watch. They will be taken to the flooded district for treatment.
Alright, I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright. Decided to get me a drink too. Okay, so, now that we're on the other side of the sleep cycle, there's a couple new things, and we're going to favorite them. So, my muscle memory still puts that there. The heart is still up, so now that we've slept, we have new items. And we'll check for new dialogue. We're basically going to be not using any healing items because we're not going to be getting into any combat. So I'm not afraid to take fall damage. I don't give a... Anyway, so now that we've slept, this is available to us. We're going to go get this rune, and then after sleeping, Piero now sells one rune. It's the only rune that he sells. Play your way, powers. Yeah. There's one all the way up there, but it requires you to get, like, the jump ability, and the agility ability, and the fucking blink ability, and... It requires you to get a ton of abilities.
I hope you're well rested. The Admiral has some adventures in store for you, but only he knows the details.
You mean they tell you the details in the 2 seconds it takes for me to run from them to you?
These days. The river's silting up. I'm forbidden from ferrying you anywhere unless the Admiral says to do so. He's up in the common room. You'd better speak to him. Admiral Havelock is asking to speak to you. I think he's in the common room.
I feel like these are all the alternative dialogue options that they had the voice actors speak.
I'm ready any time, but you better ask Admiral Havelock exactly where you're going.
You know where I'm going, Samuel. Don't act shy. You know what we should do? You and I, we should just, you and me, go fucking save Emily and be done.
Think maybe a riverboat went under?
Eddy? What's an eddy? Must be boat speak. So, alright. So now that we've slept, the environment has changed. We have a new audiograph. Piero.
Does part of the soul live in the heart? If the heart keeps beating, does that mean that the spirit is never released into oblivion? I can keep a heart beating forever with electricity, but what does that mean for any essence trapped within? It'd be easier if if I created these processes in waking hours. I am uneasy pursuing avenues that emanate from my dreaming mind.
I mean, I think that's a thing that anybody would think of, and not just you, Piero. Let's check the rest. Alright, books are still there. Whale vivisection, Piero, yeah. So he now sells new things.
Havelock stopped in earlier, but I forgot what he wanted. He's waiting to see you, I believe.
Can you sell me something?
What can I do for you?
I need to buy things. Let's talk about upgrades and new equipment. Alright, so now that we have slept, he now offers a room to buy, which we will buy. We will buy all of the powers, woohoo! We'll find a lot of sleep darts, but I'm gonna start with a couple. Some things, so this is gonna be a stealthy no-kill playthrough, so there's no reason to buy anything that increases damage or pistol capacity or arrow capacity. Arrow capacity upgrades do not apply to sleep bolts, by the way. The only way that crossbow reload would be important is if you are sleep bolting multiple enemies in quick succession, which is not usually the way I do things, because it takes a second for the sleep bolt to work. So if you hit somebody with a sleep bolt, it's very possible that somebody else can see them pretty quickly before they go down. A combat sleep dart, for example, is completely useless. We're never going to get into combat. We're never going to be detected. We're never going to get into combat. We're never going to get hurt. There's no reason to care about sword crossing, spring razors. Now, if I was playing Dishonored 2, I would do spring razors because there are robots in Dishonored 2. The clockwork soldiers, for example. They have a use even in a non-lethal playthrough because they're considered machines and not humans. In this game, those guys are called tall boys and they're absolutely human and they count as kills. So there's no point in getting spring razors. The only thing to think about is the kills for dogs, because dogs don't count as kills for the game. But most of the time when you see a dog, with rare exceptions like the kennel in Chapter 2, most dogs are walking around with a human counterpart. So if you kill a dog, you're gonna immediately put his owner into combat mode. Combat mode or suspicion mode. Either one affects their trajectory and patrol path, which we don't want. We want things to be as predictable as possible. Crossbow range and accuracy might be worthwhile, but you can kind of compensate for accuracy with using auto aim, especially with its strength in the game settings. I don't know how any of this translates to hard difficulties, by the way, because I don't play hard difficulties. So there's really not a lot of things to buy, except for things for recon, like bone charms, boot stealth, which is a blueprint that you have to find. There's no New Game Plus in this game, so you can't find it, do a New Game Plus, and then be like, oh, I don't have to pick up any money because I don't need to buy anything. No. We will buy Mask Optics, because it will help us see what we need to see. Mask Optics 2, I think, is considered an upgrade. We'll get Bone Charm capacity upgrades. I think there might be another one, but we won't find enough Bone Charms to necessitate the final upgrade until we progress in the story anyway, and by then we will have more money. So, most of these upgrades are really not even important. They're not even important. So Piero is one of the vendors in the game. There are vendors that you can find in the game world, but they don't offer any upgrades. They only offer things like purchases like bolts, bullets, consumable items. We won't be using any rewire tools except for on... Actually, we won't even be using them for alarms because we won't be setting off any alarms. We can't. It's part of the playthrough. There's no point to even have to buy rewire tools. We'll be using probably a ton of these, but the game tends to provide a lot of them. Grenades, no. Spring razor, no. Bullets, no. Sleep bolts, yes. But the game will like give you at least 3 or 4 in the next chapter, so I'm not gonna buy a bunch of them. The rest of these upgrades, they can wait. We're playing on easy. Who cares? What we're gonna do is we're gonna invest in dark vision, which will allow us to see the paths of the paths that people are walking. We don't care about vitality because we're not putting ourselves in danger. We're not getting spotted. We're not doing combat. We don't need bloodthirsty. We're not killing anybody. Agility is useful for getting out of sight or running, so that's a maybe. Shadow kill, not in this playthrough. Wind blast, it can be helpful, but I've always found that there's another way to do it. I have not needed Wind Blast, but I have used it in lethal playthroughs to save me some time, but that's about it. Devouring Swarm, out of the question. Bend time, critical. Critical. Bend time, fine. The upgrade is like 8 runes. 8 runes! It's insanely expensive. Possession. This only matters if you use possession to get where you need to go. Most of the time, possession is only going to put you into a situation where you'll avoid a situation, you'll get extra loot, or you'll open a door to get more loot. I would say possession is probably more useful in Dishonored 2. I've found ways to get around using possession because it's insanely expensive. Not to mention the upgrade for it allows you to possess humans, but if you possess a human, then as soon as you unpossess them, it sets everybody around them on alert. Like, that's a no-go for this playthrough. So we're probably gonna save all of our runes for Dark Vision, Blink, Agility, and Bend Time. But for right now, I need Dark Vision to play the game. Blink, you get automatically. You can't deny this one. In Dishonored 2, they give you an option to play the game without upgrades, which includes this ability, which makes it even harder, by the way. But in this game, you have to accept Blink. Its base power. You can upgrade Blink to level 2. But if you're doing a playthrough of the game where you're not allowed to buy any powers, you cannot upgrade Blink. Even though it gives it to you for free, you're not allowed to upgrade it. So we won't have any reason to get a metric shit ton of the runes in this game. I will want to get dialogue and read notes and create opportunities, and we'll do that. But we won't need stop time until chapter 6. We want to have bend time by the time we get to chapter 6, which is where we have to go into the torturer's office in order to get an outsider shrine. And in order to do that, we have to get past the torturer, which also has special abilities like us. And we can't use, well, certain supernatural abilities don't work on him. In fact, I don't even know if stop time works on him. Now that I'm thinking about it. I'm sorry for coughing so much. I don't know what's going on. My chest feels tight, like I've got phlegm in my chest. Didn't go anywhere or do anything. Shouldn't be sick. I'm assuming it's probably just from alcohol consumption, I guess. Alright, so we've woken up. We need to go talk to Admiral Hadlock. I do want to go and talk to all the other NPCs first. And we'll do that. I would say I do feel a little sickly, but that's normal when I drink 2 days in a row, so can't really... I don't think it's actual sickness. I think it's just me pushing my body too hard. Which is weird because, like, what I've been doing the past 2 days is what I used to do every day.
All citizens, be advised, the river crust infestation has spread downriver, as far as the river mouth and flooded district. Do not attempt to approach or destroy a river crust. Any items recovered from doing so are considered state property.
The only way I'll consider myself sick is if I get a fever. And while I do feel like my blood pressure is really high, it's probably a combination of 1,000 other things. Hi, Lydia!
I had a sailor for a boyfriend once. He thought he'd strike gold digging in the Pandician cliffs. They found his ship drifting empty.
Yeah, Pandicea is no joke.
You know, I tried to attend services with the overseers for a while. They've just gotten more and more, I don't know, rabid about the 7 strictures and witchcraft and all that nonsense. I think the Admiral's awfully distinguished, don't you?
Oh.
Everyone I know cried the day we heard the news about the Empress. Poor woman. And her little daughter lost. From what I understand, it just killed the Admiral to be cast out from the Navy. That was his life, before the Lord Regent came along. Someone came and banged on the door a few nights ago. I thought Lord Pendleton would piss himself. Oh, begging your pardon.
No, that's funny. I love it. Tell me more.
To think what I spend smuggling in wine for his lordship.
Attention,
That
citizens
Wallace
of
can
Dunwall.
cook, yes.
The old
But the
port
way he
district
talks
has been
to
added
us,
to the
you'd think he was a
evacuation
lord
list.
himself.
The weeper count for the month of
I'd work
siege
for you
has
for a year
increased.
for free if you
The
managed to
Lord
get that Lord
Regent has
Regent off the
decreed that
throne.
plague
None of the
ordinances
shops
will
are
remain
open,
in
all the
effect
business
through
has
the
dried
month
up,
of
and most
rain.
people can't even
Stay
walk
alert
the streets.
and stay
That
loyal.
man's a blight on the city.
Over dialogue. Alright. Everybody's got new dialogue since we slept, which is why I try to make it a point to talk to everybody before I go to sleep in the game. I knew this would be a long and lengthy process, so I told everybody in chat, I warned you. I warned you this was gonna take a while. Just wanted you to know. But honestly, the first visit is the longest. After this, they all are pretty straightforward. It's mostly the dialogue that takes a long time. Alright, we're back in the Admiral's office after we slept. Let's see if he wrote anything new in his little journal or made a new diary. I don't think he did. Entry 1.
Corvo seems to have arrived in good shape. Much better than I expected, given what I've seen of Coleridge Prison. He seems willing to work with us, and he shouldn't lack for motivation. The man has lost everything. We'll judge how he performs in the field. And if I can, I'll find a way to test him personally.
So that was a new diary entry. This is still the same. Alright, let's go find Wallace and Pendleton, all those shitheads. Wallace!
Are you a nobleman, Corvo? No one seems to know much about you. By your bearing, I'd say so. Lord Pendleton's great-grandfather took a Sakonan chambermaid to wife. On second thought, the story doesn't bear repeating. Even the finest blood can go bad here and there.
As it did with Pendleton. Hey, Venman, welcome in. Happy New Year!
There's a little Tivian blood in the Pendleton line. That's the worst anyone could say about them. I think it's come out in the brothers, just a little bit. My Lord Trevor's pure as the Empress herself, I'm happy to say.
Oh, shit.
The Pendletons are quite wealthy, but they were noble long before that. You've heard rumors about the Pendleton mines being worked by slaves, I suppose. Never been there myself, and I refuse to believe it.
We'll find out.
They say Custis Pendleton made an improper remark to the Empress once, and you ejected him from a state dinner before asking who he was. Well done, I say. This plague has ruined the social season for all of us.
Oh no, not this social season. Oh no, I see the crumpet is back. Happy New Year. It's your birthday. Your birthday's on New Year's Day. That's right. Happy birthday, Vinman. I completely forgot. I'm so sorry. Happy birthday. What are you doing for your birthday? Do we have a new audio, Brad?
Pendleton Memoirs, Chapter 27. In my 13th year, the despised stepmother at last departed, and Pendleton Hall was again quiet, although Father had by then sunk into deep depression. It was at this sensitive time that Waverly Boyle first entered my life. She who will be the source of many tender recollections to come.
Oh my, tender, he says. Oh my goodness. Not a whole lot, yeah. That's kind of like how my New Year's was. I mean, I watched some streams, but I feel like I didn't do anything differently than I would have done on any other day, aside from stay up late. I did do that. I stayed up late, yeah. But that in and of itself is not really a feat. Noteworthy, I suppose. I mean, it is because I haven't stayed up that late for several years, but not really.
Attention, Dunwall citizens. River traffic is forbidden from landing in the Distillery District due to risk of infectious contact. Violators will be taken to the Flooded District for treatment and rehabilitation.
Treatment. Oh, I thought there was a window here. Oh, it must be here. Because she's like, oh my goodness, a window, you scared me. Oh, I guess she's not in this one. Okay. Alright, what else did we get? I don't think there's anything else that changes in the basement. I think it's just there. I think it's mostly just there to get the loot. And then later on in the game you come back. There's no point in using dark vision. Oh wait, hold on. Speaking of dark vision, I need to put it in the proper slot. There's no reason. Come back, because it's just loot. You'll come back here as part of the story later. Should I? Alright, let's go ahead and get this out of the way.
Well, let's get down to it. First off, I know that assassination is dark business, but sometimes good men have to do bad things to make the world right. Our purpose is clear. We want to restore Her Majesty's line by finding and putting Emily Caldwin on the throne. To those ends, we'll hide, act in shadow, take them apart, piece by piece. Tonight, High Overseer Campbell dies by your hand. It won't be easy. He's protected by his overseers, an army of religious zealots. But if anyone can do it, you can. Your exploits are legendary. Campbell carries a private journal. Once you've eliminated him, get the journal, because we think it contains Emily's location. Recovering her is obviously critical, assuming she's alive. That's the gist of it. Remember our cause and strike true. We're counting on you. Another thing. Campbell is holding a former overseer by the name of Martin. He's one of us, and if you manage to find him, give him whatever help you can. He's a master strategist, and he got caught working for our cause. It'd be good to have him back here at the Hound Pits. Glad to see you got your rest, Corvo. You'll need it. Say, that's an interesting tattoo on your hand. Saw a lot of that in the Navy, but nothing quite like yours. Keep your eye out for Martin. I need him back here if we're going to pull this off. High Overseer Campbell tricked and bullied his way into power. The man is completely corrupt. The City Watch and the Overseers can't stand each other. The military doesn't mix well with a bunch of religious fanatics. You might be able to use that. Nervous? I would be. Tonight is the beginning of a new life for you. But you're killing for a just endeavor. Remember that. High Overseer Campbell is a bastard, and we've got to find Emily. The Overseers are a strange bunch, completely obsessed with the 7 strictures and hunting down heresy. I don't know if I believe in all that witchcraft bunk, but I saw some odd things at sea.
Havelock's like, I've seen some shit. Okay. Cecilia, you're breaking my heart.
Good day, Master Corvo. Lydia and I trade chores sometimes, and I'm starting to think I never come out ahead. She's a smart one. I hope the attic's to your liking. I've slept there myself on summer nights.
Attention, Dunwall citizens. Be advised. The
I went and knocked
river
on the front door a few
infestation has
nights
spread
ago for a
downriver.
joke.
As far as
No
the
one thought it was
river
funny.
mouth and flooded
Oh, that was you.
Do not attempt to approach
My sister
or
lost a
destroy
tooth last
river
month,
crust.
fighting off
Any
some
items
officer
recovered
from the City
doing
Watch.
so are considered state property.
The sooner the Lord Regent is gone, the better, I say.
You have a sister?
Just you wait. I'll own this place one day. I've dreamed it.
Yeah, under circumstances that you don't even know are possible right now, ma'am. You have no idea what you're saying. You don't even know what you're saying right now. Be careful what you wish for. But, you know, I could not ask for more. Alright, so we bought everything.
If you've a moment.
Yes, side quest.
Corvo. Hello. I'm Callista. I work here for Admiral Havelock. I'm sorry to intrude on your business, but this is important. I suspect you're going to kill the High Overseer. That wretched man. There's really no reason for you to listen to me. But my uncle, Jeff Kernow, still serves as captain in the City Watch. But he's a good man, and my only family. The chatter in servant circles is that Campbell just took delivery of an exotic poison. And I think I know why. My uncle's not corruptible like the rest of them. Campbell is going to poison my uncle. Do you think you could protect him? You used to do that, right? Before you had your current profession. Before you became an assassin.
Look, I ain't killed nobody yet. I ain't killed nobody yet. She's already projecting. How dare you? How dare you? Alright, so we have an optional objective, and we will. We will have the optional objective to save Captain Kernow in Mission 2. So we talked to Callista. Samuel's waiting for us, but we need to talk to Pendleton. Where is Pendleton at this stage of the game? He wasn't in his room. We already talked to Lydia. That's a huge cigarette. Holy shit. It ain't no Virginia Slims, I'm saying. Jesus. Where was Pendleton? Do you not get to talk to him, or does he disappear?
Attention Dunwall citizens. River traffic is forbidden from landing in the Distillery District due to risk of infection.
Callista's here. Let's go see if she's up at the if any of her stuff is up at the other place. I'm just trying to be thorough. This is why I do these thorough playthroughs, so that when I do want to get achievements, I don't feel like I've wasted anybody's time. Because I'm like, look, I've given this game a ton of time. I've given it the respect it deserves. We have a new audiograph player, folks. Hell, I think if I lived in Dunwall during all this, I would be smoking the fattest cigarettes I could find, too. Yeah, I bet they'd be considered a luxury. Probably super expensive by this point, I would guess.
Elementary sums. History of the Isles. Geography of the Isles. The Seven Strictures. Litany of the White Cliff. Sayings of the Overseer. One day we'll get a few new books.
So Callista will be Emily's caretaker, and she will be the one to teach her the things. Good times. Cool. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that either. You gotta love those dual hinge doors in video games, man. No matter what direction you open them in, it's always out. Okay, I don't think we can talk to Pendleton right now. I did not see him anywhere. I checked in the common areas, in the place where they keep the beer. I don't know what it's called. Wallace is in his room for some reason. We read all that. We did that. Yeah.
Attention, citizens of Dunwall.
Alright, I think we've done everything that we can do here. Let's move on. We bought everything from Piero that we can. Wait, let's check and see if we have any new diary from Samuel. He does do dialogue entries occasionally. Nope. The only person I couldn't find was Pendleton, and I think he might be elsewhere. Isn't this the one where he only shows up when you finally go to the vote, or for the... he does have side quests throughout the game, but he's usually wandering around or up the Admiral's ass, you know. kissing asses. That's what he does best. But yeah, I don't think I've ever tried to find him after this one. I'm doing a little bit more of a thorough playthrough than I normally do, just because it's going to be a definitive one for YouTube, so I'm making sure to pull out all the stops. We got all of Samuel's dialogue.
Just give the word.
We got all the dialogue from Samuel before we talked to the Admiral, so let's go.
Ready to go? Just give the signal.
I think we're ready. Let's go to the Distillery District and start Chapter 2. Probably going to be the longest chapter of the game, maybe notwithstanding the Flooded District later. Distillery District. High Overseer Campbell. High Overseer Campbell leads the city's militant religious faction and is a close ally to the Lord Regent. Campbell is completely corrupt and holds the secret to Emily's location. Infiltrate the office of the High Overseer, steal Campbell's journal, and eliminate him. Ally to the Loyalists, Martin is being held there. Free him and allow him to escape. And something this screen does not show you is the side quest to save Captain Kurnow's life, which we will get a chance to do near the end of the chapter.
It'll be a rough trip. Used to be to go straight up Clavering Boulevard, but now it's not so easy. Half the city's dead of the plague. The other half's fighting over what's left. City Watch still holds the bigger streets, and they've set up those wall of light checkpoints. A man walks through one of those, and he ends up burned to a crisp. Everything not controlled by the City Watch is gang territory. Then there are the real odd birds living on the fringes, like that Granny Rags. They say she's nuts. I don't know which is worse. Just take your pick. If you decide to go up Clavering, don't let the guards spot you. Watch out for the Bottle Street thugs if you take to the alleys. Mean bastards. I'll be here when you come back. Good luck, Corvo.
Alright, Chapter 2. So, in this chapter, we have 7 rooms, 5 bone charms, 1 outsider shrine, 1 Sokolov painting, and 3,794 coins. To put that into perspective, in the first chapter, which took us about an hour, there were 0 runes, 0 bone charms, 0 outsider shrines, 0 Sokolov paintings, and only 1,000 coins. Okay, I'm sorry, 1,010. You get my point. This chapter is... And there's a ton of stuff to do. There's side quests, there's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. We're not going to do it all today, obviously, but we're going to get a little bit of a start. Because I feel like I need to take advantage of the quiet, but I'll probably just make it to the main drag and call it there. So we'll lock in. Yeah, there's a ton of shit to do. I mean, it's pretty late, and it's a work night, so I can't stay on for more than like 20 more minutes or so. Vidman, not flexing, just saying you got 100,000 trash pan of points. Holy shit. I know, right? They accumulate quick. I don't really have a lot for people to spend them on. They're mostly just like, you know, like inside jokes for the stream. And I will have more of them that are Dishonored related by the time we do our next full stream, which will be on Sunday this week. Well, Sunday every week, planned, unless something comes up, of course.
I can feel a great age ending. They are burning whales.
What would they do otherwise?
The doom of Pandacia has come to the city.
Oh, they think the whales are, like, responsible for stuff? I mean, Decay has something to feed on.
The river rushed in when the barrier broke. The whole district went dark.
Oh no.
I will be glad to rest.
You got a whole game to go, Miss Caldwell.
At the Academy, they cut the flesh of the dead and trap the lightning from the sky.
So yeah, in this particular map, we have 2 bone charms and 2 runes. However, this map is multifaceted. And there's also other areas outside of this map that contribute towards that total.
But easy, damn it. Keep them in the boat. Canal's got enough shit in it as it is.
1, 2, 3, heave!
Hey!
What is it?
I think that last one was moving.
What?
Yeah, the little one.
Not possible. I inspected them myself. Keep working.
Well, he ain't moving no more.
You son of a bitch. Why are you so mean? Truth be told, I got the spyglass so I could hear audio better.
2, 3, heave!
There it is. You'll hear it a few times, it's okay. We have a note. Arthur's note. Dearest Gwen, the city is going to burn. I've sold everything, so there's nothing now for me here except you. I'll wait for you where Clavering Boulevard crumbles into the river, where we used to meet. We'll take the money I've made and bribe our way onto a passing whale ship. I won't leave you without you, and if you won't come, I'd rather be rat food. Okay, Arthur, we'll see you shortly. Alright, let's be sneak. 1, 2, 3, heave! 1, 2, 3, choke! Keep him coming. Put you out of the way. We have, well, they don't really introduce chaos until later. There's gonna be 2 people here. As long as you're in good standing, this girl will not aggro at your sight. So we can successfully pickpocket and knock her out, because she can't be a witness, unfortunately. I'm just advocating for your safety, ma'am.
Following direct contact with an infected or weeping individual, you are required to remain in isolation for 2 continuous days. If signs of infection occur, report for transport to the flooded district.
Yeah, I'll be sure to do that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. So, she didn't do anything, but she is also a witness, and she can't be allowed to live, unfortunately. Well, not live. I mean, everybody's living. We're not killing anybody, okay? We're just putting them to sleep so that when they wake up, the world will be right again. That's it. We're saving humanity. That's what we're doing. I gotta use the restroom. Be right back. Shall we gather for whiskey and cigars tonight? Indeed, I believe so.
2, 3, heave!
Alright. So we're gonna go get this bone charm, which is over here. If hagfish are all I have to worry about, we're doing good.
Keep them coming.
Keep them coming. Alright, there's no point in using dark vision because I can't see items through walls yet. We'll get there. We won't need a ton of runes. Well, most of the runes that we're going to need are going to be for abilities that we need later, not earlier. So, there's an achievement in this game to play this game without using supernatural abilities other than the base ability that the game gives you. However, it doesn't count bone charms. Okay? Bone charms are passive abilities and they don't count. So you can have as many bone charms as you want. So we have a new one. What do we got? Blood Ox Heart. Your mana has been slightly increased. Death in the Month of Songs. This is world building 4. That. This is the guy that we read from the note. Darren and Gwen. Oh, how cute. Adorbs. Adorable. Okay. So, as you can see, there used to be a bridge here. I'm guessing some dickheads blocked us off because of the plague. What a bunch of jerks. But not my problem. Fine by me. I gotta go. I just tried to hit X like I'm playing The Last of Us. Give me...
Attention, Watchmen. This district is now considered a highly infected area. Residents are to be escorted to adjacent neighborhoods or delivered for immediate deportation to the flooded district. Remain in position until qualified personnel have completed the removal of infected bodies.
Anything that you hear over the intercom is subject to change based on your in-game actions. So, stealth has less of an effect than not killing anybody. You kill people, things will absolutely change. But sometimes, I have not done a playthrough of this game where I have done stealth with lethal. Which I have been told is satisfying. It's not the type of playthrough that I would typically... Like, if I'm gonna kill people, I'm gonna do it loud. I'm just gonna run up to people and shank them. I have never done a stealthy, lethal playthrough. I wonder how it would affect the in-game world, if I'm being honest. I am a little curious. I don't know if I'd be willing to try it, though. Okay. Sorry for the clearing of the throat. The rune, so that's Granny Rags, and then she gives you something, and then another one. Bone Charm, that one's pretty easy to get. This rune is in the guard shack. Kind of a ways away, we're not getting there today.
Attention Dunwall citizens. This is a special announcement from our Honorable Lord Regent.
Honorable.
This is the Lord Regent speaking. It is with regret that I announce that my term as Lord Regent has been extended through the month of harvest and potentially beyond. In addition, in this continuing crisis, the overseers of the Abbey of the Everyman remain in service to the state and are empowered to enforce order whenever and wherever necessary. We owe our thanks to High Overseer Campbell for the generous loan of their services.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. I see how it is. I forgot to get the dialogue of the civilian before I knocked her out, so I will talk to this one.
Sorry I can't help you. Some folks needed the food I had and I gave it away.
So, that shows a helpful thing that the citizens did. The citizens will have somber things to say depending on your actions.
Dunwall citizens. This is a special announcement from our Honorable Lord Regent.
This is the Lord Regent speaking.
The City Watch actually protected me from some of that bottle street gang.
Whereas in an alternate universe where we kill everybody, the Watch would not have done so.
It rained hard yesterday. Felt like it was washing some of the bad away.
Oh, he had something nice to say.
The overseers of the Abbey of the Everyman remain.
Alright, he's out of things to say. We are gonna knock him out though, because we can't have him as a witness. Especially because there's a side quest that happens out here and I can't be having witnesses. There's already gonna be enough witnesses with the people I'm gonna be knocking out. The only way for me to get the true correct ending of this game is to do not the true correct ending, but rather the full lore-based narrative playthrough ending. I do have to do all missions for Slackjaw and Granny Rags. I was gonna say Janny Grags. What was that noise? I was listening to that. That was a bop. Babs! Oh my god, it's Dishonored. I know, it won the poll today. I mean, it was gonna be the weekend game anyway, but I put it on the poll in case somebody wanted an extra day, because this playthrough's gonna take forever. Yeah, Janny Greggs. You know how syllables work, and we just switch things around, it's fine. How you doing, Babs? Happy New Year! How was your New Year? What'd you do? What did you do? Oh my goodness, Babs is here. Hey, Code, welcome in. No powers run when? We did already. I don't have it. What are you doing down here? Ain't nobody talking to you. Go and get. It wasn't a body, it was an unconscious body. He was sleeping. What am I supposed to do? Wake him up? Oh, my last save is back here. Bullshit. Alright, it's fine.
Attention, Dunwall citizens. This is a special announcement.
Alright, just kidding. Alright, I guess that means I'm gonna knock out both fucking civilians before they tell on me. Little shits. Why don't you mind your goddamn business? We've already heard this dialogue, that's why I'm talking over it. I don't want to interrupt their fucking pathing. God damn it. This bitch. Let me tell you about this bitch. Okay, Lord Regent, nobody cares, bruh. I guess I could put him in the dumpster. Don't you mind your business? Oh, get. Ain't nobody talking to you, now go. Alright, quick save. Thank you. This is my hobby place. Aw, Babs, we're gonna be playing Dishonored for about a month. Well, okay. I should say, we're gonna be playing Dishonored for a month because my streams are gonna go down to just the weekends, just for January. Just for January. Don't freak out. Don't freak out, just for January, and there's a possibility that if I'm in a good headspace, I could potentially do a random stream in the evening, but you'd probably miss it because it's a work night, and most people miss them because they're weeknight streams. But the point is, we're going to be playing Dishonored, and we're doing a full narrative, clean hands ghost playthrough, so this is probably going to take us up to fucking Requiem, if I'm being honest. Babs, you cracked a bottle of, Noseko? Noseko? At midnight, and then the Duke slept till 7:30. It was a good night. You made Stalin, an orange cake, and a roast dinner, and now you chillin'. What is stolen and Noseko? I haven't heard of the thing. GG's on the Duke slept till 7:30. I slept till 8, which is late for me. Yeah, Bruce Babs is here. Code, the civilians exist only for the Stranglejug. I mean, they're witnesses, right? Like, I don't blame them for being there. I mean, the fact that they're there and not weepers is a good thing. That means we're doing the right thing, unfortunately, but they're also witnesses, and I can't have them around, sadly. Babs, you're freaking out. I'm just excited the weekend streams will be Dishonored. That's right, yeah. Yeah. Every Sunday. Y'all are weak. I haven't even been to bed yet. Fucking New Year's. Look at Brutus. Look at that flex. That flex, though. Wait, where'd the other bitch go? There you are. This, let me tell you about this bitch. Noseko, I hope I'm saying that right, is alcohol-free Prosecco. I don't know what that is either. And Stolen is like a sweetbread with fruit.
My wife and
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. No. I can tell that my brain is not in it right now. I'm too into what's going on right now. It's an alcohol-free prosecco, a fizzy wine. Okay, and Stalin is like a sweet bread. I do like sweet bread with fruit and marzipan inside. It's elite. What is marzipan? I feel like you're speaking another language. Fizzy wine. I like fizzy wine. I don't like super sweet wine. I like fizzy wine. Or champagne that's like really super bubbly. Prosecco's like champagne, but less silly. That silly wine, you gotta watch out. Okay, I see the quick access wheel tutorial. Game's not. Let me turn off tutorials. Like, shh. No, don't show me tutorials. Allow me the option to turn them off. Hold on. User interface. Show tutorials. Snap it. Get some help. I played this game for 10,000 years. I'm fine. I've never turned off tutorials in any of the times I've played this game. These games. It's made from Mentel's sugar. Okay. Sounds sweet. Marzipan is made from almonds and sugar. It's like a thick paste. Okay. I do like almonds. But I don't know how I would feel about an almond-like paste.
I think my wife and I will be able to ride this thing out. The plague has to pass eventually.
So these guys will have more positive things to say if you don't kill anybody in the game.
You look like somebody important. Or dangerous.
Or both.
I've got no beef with you. I'm just trying to figure out what to do next.
I know what to do next. I need to get you off the street so I can continue my job duties. I feel like this is how you use trash bins tutorial. Don't run, there's people up there. You drunk ass bitch. Jesus Christ, get your shit together. Alright, safe. I wanted to get his dialogue. Our culinary worlds have never been further apart. Yeah, exactly, Babs. I'm just like, those are words right there. Like, and I recognize them. It's not like, it's not like they sound like made up words. They sound like legitimate words, you know. There's some words that you hear and you're just like, well, you made that shit up. Whatever, dude. And they're just like, no, it's a real thing. And then you learn it's a real thing. They sound like real words, but I'm just like, I don't know them. I'm like Duke Nukem over here. Granny Rags!
If I was a birdie, I'd want to eat that. Yes, I would, indeed. I told you the knives go on the left. They've always gone on the left. You never listen.
Granny Rags is voiced by Susan Sarandon. A movie star in my games.
If I was a birdie, I'd want to eat that. Yes, I would, indeed.
Congratulations to your birdies. Code usually used for like cake covering or like an icing, as it does not melt, so easy smaller treats with chocolate, cake flowers. That sounds delicious. Okay. Hey Harry, can't believe you never heard of marzipan. No, marzipan sounds like, it sounds like a medicine. anything ending with ipan sounds like a sedative or a benzodiazepine. It sounds like a medicine. You love nanny rags. Granny rags, I got auto-corrected. Yeah. Is that what you call grandmas over in your neck of the woods? Nannies? Well, I mean, nanny has a distinct meaning here. Not a grandmother, but, you know, somebody who helps raise someone's children who's not related. Nanny. I mean, it could be a real thing. Nanny rags? Huh. Harry, I suppose you could mix your meds with the marzipan. I mean, I think it's just the etymology of the word, like the ipan. Ipan just sounds like the suffix to a medicine word. Boom. See, there's a remedy, 2 sleep darts, and coins right there. Free. Alright, we're gonna go talk to Griff before we talk to Granny Rags. Let me out!
I'm fine.
That's not what we heard.
It was just a cold.
Are you sure? Because you know we have to check you over. And there's an inspection fee.
To the void with Bottle Street and to the void with you. Let me out.
Oh, you don't want to talk to us like that. Fact is, Bottle Street is here to take its cut. So reach into your pockets and let's get this done. Yeah, and the inspection fee. We can't help it. Just the way we do things on Bottle Street.
It's frickin' hilarious. It's what the dude calls your mom. Okay, so kind of like grandma. Nanny, yeah. Yeah, and this one she's called Granny Rags. Alright, we gotta take this guy out while he's peeing.
You should get where you're going, little man. Come sit on my lap, tough guy.
Not while you're peeing.
Look, he's armed for fighting. Are you supposed to be scary? Don't make me take that away from you.
I just want to get some of his thuggish dialogue. We're not enemies with the Bottle Street gang yet, so we are at liberty to do this, and this is the easiest way to take these two guys out, because once they're facing each other, it's basically a magic trick to try to get them to knock out.
What are you looking at?
What do you think I'm looking at?
Get off me, blowhard.
You're a
You're
blowhard.
supposed to be scary. Come sit on my lap, tough guy.
You have the same dialogue as your buddy, old pal.
Don't make me take that away from you. Hey, you in the mask. You look like a clown. Come sit on my lap, tough guy.
I'm trapped.
Alright, tough guy.
Hey.
Ooh, look. He's armed for fighting. He's gone. You should get where you're going, little man.
Why isn't it let me... Okay, it's because... Like, what the fuck? I had to wait for the transitionary period, apparently. Alright, we good.
Let me out.
These guys do count as kills, so you can't just do whatever you want all willy-nilly. Let's just double-check statistics before this game humbles me. Thank you very much. Big save. Nap time. Alright, Griff, my guy.
Hey.
Let me out.
I owe you, brother. I want to ask about the mask. I wouldn't want my face seen either, pulling a stunt like that. You know what? I'll return the favor. Come by Griff's shop. That's my business. Well, it was at one time, but now I'm reduced to scavenging things from here and there as the city dies. If you need anything, I wouldn't mind trading for a little money. Maybe someday the plague will blow over and everything will go back to normal. But until then, it's scavenging for me. Want to look at some of the things I found? Good prices, I swear.
Good prices, I swear. Babs, did I ever tell you about the time that you had to redo a whole mission because a rat swarm ate a dude, killing my clean hands run? Yeah. And now, I don't know if that's still a thing in the definitive edition, but it is something that can absolutely happen. Yeah. That's what I assumed happened. Yeah, things happen, you know, things happen to bodies. What sucks about it is that things will happen off screen and you won't even know. You won't even know. Like that section, like the part of the game where you come back and you come back to Clavering Boulevard and you take out the wall, or not the wall of light. You take the whale oil tank out of the wall of light, and it allows free passage. Well, it allows an entire swarm of rats to go in and kill any bodies of the guards that you knocked out the entire time on the other side of the wall of light. I've had that happen before. But I don't know if... I think that was at a time when I was playing on console and I didn't have that mod that shows me like the... that shows me the real-time statistics. But yeah, I have had that shit happen before. Don't know for sure. No man gets left snoozing on the floor now. Yeah, you gotta put him in like safe collision zones and like just random ass places. Like, good thing that even in a no powers playthrough you get blink, because you'd be fucked by some of the bullshit. Yeah. Alright, so you can buy 2 of the things from Griff's shop. You can buy the next upgrade to lens magnification. You can't get this upgrade immediately until you bring it back to Piero, but the blueprint for Sokolov's formula allows him to sell healing items, which I don't give a shit about because we're not going to be using any healing items, because we're not going to be getting into combat. So I'm going to spend my money on the blueprint for something I'm actually going to use, which is lens upgrade. Okay. New upgrade available. Go on, Griff. I'll see you later. I don't know why he left all this money here. I guess for me to steal, or have, I suppose. Oh, I'm taking this. And there will be more money here later. Bone charm! Throwing hand. You throw carried objects a bit farther. Okay, that might be helpful for creating distractions, if that's a thing. Bone charms. I guess this kind of explains a game mechanic, so we'll read it. Excerpt from a book on sailing traditions and scrimshaw? What is scrimshaw? Bone charms, a sailor's blessing, they say. The carving itself is a practice from long back, passed from father to son, old man Salt to Greenhorn, still getting his sea legs beneath him. In the old times, men cut into the tusks of ice seals and into the arm-long fangs of bears that roamed the isles north of Tivia. Once the whale trade began, the practitioners went to engraving the bones of these great beasts, rendering charms that sing in the night and grant some small boon to a man's vigor or defense against pregnancy. A bone charm birth control? Fuck yeah! Money, money, money. Money. I think that's it. Scrimshaw is carved whalebone. Oh, I didn't know that, Elle. There's a word specifically for carving whalebone? What about other bones that can be carved? I mean, you said whalebone. Is it because whalebone is specific to this game, or is it something that's a practice for any carving into any type of bone? I'm curious about that. I've never read that with curiosity before. We're early on in this area, so there's no ninja motherfuckers. So we are exploring. I don't want to get too far into the story section of this and everything. Okay. But we are doing some of the exploration part that would normally probably be reserved for a weekday stream, but not anymore. Oh, you son of a bitch! I thought I adjusted this. Why do I feel like I'm this close to everything I'm next to? Hold. FOV? Is it turning the FOV up bad, or is turning it down bad? I feel like I can't see anything. Oh, I have blink. You fucking idiot. You dumbass. I keep thinking of a no powers run for Dishonored 2, and I'm just like, I can't make that jump. I'm like, you've got blink, you moron. Go! Why am I like this? I think I have exhausted my little brain's capacities today. I think. Alright, we got a couple things to read. Let's see. Scrimshaw is an art/craft that was done by whalers, basically, which is why it has its own word. Whales got big, solid bones. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'd imagine they had the biggest canvas of bone to work with, so that's interesting. That's good to know. Let's see, what should we read first here? First of all, A Gaffer's Tale is world building. We're not reading that. Timeless Children's Rhymes. I'm not reading that. But we will read The Mother's Diary. 8th entry. It's the 4th day of the month of rain. Morris is sick, and so are the children. I've avoided it thus far, which is good fortune, since it's fallen on me to care for them. 9th entry. The city watch comes and goes, knocking on doors, asking for signs of plague. Even our neighbors can't be trusted. Earlier, it was difficult to keep the children quiet. Now they sleep most of the time. 10th entry. The flies have set in. I try to keep them away, but I can barely get close. They sting so. Most of the time, Morris won't answer me when I try to talk to him from across the room. 11th entry. Morris is gone. I don't know what I'll do. For now, all my hope is reserved for the children. Leaving the flat for a while near dawn, I found some plague bags from a guard booth while no one was around. It took a while, but I got Morris into one of the bags. At least his face is covered. 12th entry. Young Robert is passed. Star of my sky is gone. Page missing. 17th entry. Elise stopped breathing in the middle of the night. She was such a headstrong girl, I can hardly believe she was overcome. She was always near as I cut up hagfish or vegetables, arguing with me about everything. 18th entry. It's the 4th day of the month of wind. It's settled in that they are lost to me. All of them. I can't bring myself to call the dead counter. 19th entry. I have the fever now. No guards come near anymore. Or Mama and her children. All wrapped up. Sad. Very sad. Oh no. Oh no. The Sag. All of our other 2 sleep tarts. I bought to have a count of 6 of them, and now we have 10. I don't have to buy any. The sooner I have to stop buying things, the better. There's no flashlight in this game, but most of the time you can see everything. I don't know if that's going to affect anything in the future, so I'm going to destroy that right now. Later on, you come back here and it's different. Nate, drop point has changed. Leave it in the shitter under the bridge. If the elixir ain't there, you don't get paid. So we already found that elixir, by the way. It was under the bridge on the main thoroughfare underneath the passageway. We've already been there. Already been there. Alright, I don't. Okay, so Griff should be. Where did Griff go? I'll try to stop by him to get a blueprint later, but it's not critical if I have the Sokolov Health Formula blueprint because I hardly ever need to buy them from PRO, especially in a playthrough like this. We do need to see Granny Rags, though, to do the side quests in the game. We'll do that, and I need to make a trip up there. Good to go here. Let's go meet Granny Rags, and we'll go from there. So, As a side note, for anybody who might be curious, spoiler warning, of course, all of these narrative playthroughs will include spoilers because I want to make sure that I talk about everything. If you never talk to Granny Rags, you will never have the fight between Slackjaw and Granny Rags in the sewers. Now, you won't get any of the rewards for doing any of the things for Granny Rags, like the runes. But you will be able to avoid one of the hardest fights in the game to do without being detected. We have a strategy that we can use to not be detected and non-lethally take her down and save Slackjaw, but it's really hard to do unless you look it up. But if you're looking to do a quick, non-lethal playthrough because, I don't know, maybe not killing everyone, or maybe stealth isn't your thing and you just kind of want to get the achievement, you can avoid so much trouble if you just never talk to Granny Rags. If you never talk to her, so many things in the game, side quest-wise, don't happen. You don't have to go check on the rat plague. You don't have to do anything. You can avoid Slackjaw's mission. You can say fuck Crowley. You can say fuck the Bottle Street gang. You can avoid it entirely. You could just do the main story if you want. If that's easier for you to get a clean hands or a ghost achievement. You don't have to partake. There is no reason to partake. You don't have to. So, it's one of the easiest ways. But since this is a story or a lore playthrough, I'm going to do it, and then I'm going to do the strategy that allows us to non-lethally take care of both of them. But if you don't want to fuck with it, then, yeah, you can just never talk to Granny Rags, and it'll save you so much trouble.
They've always gone on the left.
You never listen. Alright. First of all, I'm gonna raid her house, because... so there's some good money items in here. Moray Urn. I'm assuming this is probably her husband that she talks about. There's also Remedy and a Moray War Medal. I'm assuming that was also her husband. Why does... Oh, it's a white rat. I'm like, why does he look like he's like a ghost rat? Yeah. Anyway, 2 more free sleep darts here to come back and get later. After you deal with Granny Rags as thugs. Yeah, fun fact. Alright, so you can get this shrine without ever talking to Granny Rags. You can just walk right next to her and be like, what, you want a free rune? Here you go. Take it. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it!
Be careful, Corvo. They call her Granny Rags. You wouldn't recognize her real name, or even the name of her family, but an emperor begged for her hand once, and rich young men fought each other for her favor. I watched her consider them all, measure their worth, and find them wanting. Then, she made a different choice. You're on your way to face the High Overseer, the leader of a great cult dedicated to loathing me. What will you do, I wonder?
Dear? Is that you, my dear husband? My eyes aren't what they used to be. Have you seen my little birdies? The dear things must be starving without their granny. Here, birdies. Here. Oh, my. I think I have gentlemen callers again, but not the way I used to, not the nice ones. I hear them, and they're not very polite ones either. Granny Rags, let us in. Ah, well, they'll go away again if they know what's good for them. But what a bother. Here's the key to the front door, love. You'll see to those ruffians, won't you? Are they gone yet? Are those mean boys still there? Are they gone yet?
Are they gone yet? I need a drink, guys. I'll be right back. Let's take care of Granny Rags' callers. Gentlemen callers.
Knives go on the left.
Who get some dialogue?
Let us in, Granny. I bet she can't even hear us. She's blind, not deaf. We're here to do your washing.
Oh no, that's not a nice.
She's not stupid either. Have it your way. We're here to take your money, Granny. We're wasting our time.
We're here to take your money, Granny.
She digs in trash for a living. Let's get it. I'm dry as an overseas prick. She's been digging for 80 years. Must have found something. Hear that, Granny? Whatever you got, Slackjaw gets a cut. Nothing personal. Just Bottle Street rules.
Just the way we do things around here, okay? Alright, so we're gonna go up here. This is a stealth playthrough and clean hands, so we cannot kill them and we cannot be seen by them. We are going to... We're gonna quick save here. Okay. So them seeing a body is not a crime. It does not affect ghost or clean hands. It only affects the pathing of enemies. So, after using a sleep grenade, what is this, Resident Evil? A sleep grenade, a sleep dart. You can move all these guys into a room here, just so that they don't. Later in the game, certain people spawn in at different times, and you'll never know when a body is going to be found. So it's better to put it into a place where you know a body won't be found. So after that, even though technically we heard the detection noise, we heard that we were detected, if you go into statistics, it'll actually say there were just dead or unconscious bodies found. This does not change the chaos level. Only kills affect them. Pretty sure. In any case, that's what we're doing for this playthrough. Dead or unconscious bodies found does not affect or negatively impact the achievement.
Oh, my dear. I knew you'd help me with those ill-mannered boys. My brave man. Listen, Granny has a birthday present for you. I got it from the outsider, and now I'm giving it to you. Go on. It's upstairs. On the vanity. I think you'll cut a nice figure with it. Remember how we used to dance? Our parties were even grander than those at the Boyle Manor. Everyone wanted to come. I'll wait until you've seen your present. Go ahead. I hope you like the little gift I got for you. It's the least I could do for turning those louts away. I can't bear these Bottle Street children. Ruffians, every last one of them. Rotten apples. And that Slackjaw is the worst of the lot. You know what I just thought of? You could do something else for me. Another little favor. And I'd give you another present. Another lovely rune carved from the bones of a dead whale. Do you remember my doctor, dear? Dr. Galvani? Now there was a clever man. He's got all sorts of nasty rat guts and disease in his laboratory. Wouldn't it be a shame if some of that mess found its way into the Bottle Street Gang's elixir still? That'd teach him. See to it, dear. I'll find you another present just like the first. . Galvani lives on Clavering Boulevard, or at least he used to. those were the days. Now run off. My baby birdies are hungry. So precious.
Our little granny rags.
Hi. You'll have to go, or they won't come.
Or they don't, or it's the equivalent of, you have to do that or it doesn't count.
That's not a nice thing. Just garbage. Garbage, 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 garbage. All of it.
We love garbage here. We're trash pan. Okay. So, the dead or unconscious bodies found do not count towards ghost or clean hands. I mean, obviously dead bodies would if you killed them. But the statistics screen shows that even if you do that, it does not affect your ghost or didn't kill anyone statistic, and it doesn't do anything else. So, done and done. We have done the first Granny Rags mission, which means that throughout the game, now that we have interacted with her, she will appear in multiple facets. She will appear in multiple facets. And you'll see her a couple of times in order to get we'll see her a few times to get quests throughout the game. Found a corpse and a lookout orders. Plant your ass on the roof and watch the street. See who comes to the almshouse. And see if that old lady knows anything. She's blind, but maybe she heard something. Fine job. I'm assuming they're talking about Mr. Crowley. We don't know. I always think of Crowley whenever we do that mission. Anyway, an easier way to get through here is to come around the inside over here and then circle your way back to Clavering Boulevard. There is a reason to visit the distillery before you have to, as part of the Slackjaw missions, because there are bone charms for you to find there. Do that. And that's where I'm going to leave the stream the next time.